The alarming rise of realistic AI content. Visual Venture video. Love this guy.
These days, it's getting harder to tell what's real and what's AI generated. There's already thousands of fake videos all over the internet, and they look real.
Can you tell the difference?
Well, and then what's getting really scary too is like the AI fact checkers that check if something's AI are like wrong a lot of the time. Like, they'll scrub the watermark, and then the AI checker will say that non-AI things are AI, and AI things aren't AI. So, it's just, like, unreliable. So, now you're just, like, you're kind of training your own brain to see what is and isn't AI. And I do want to say, I think, like, 5 years ago, you know, like 2021, if you had showed any of us like a really good Sora video, we wouldn't know that it was fake. But because AI's been so like prevalent in social media now, I think you're good at determining what's real and what's fake. I'm not promoting this, but there's TikTok videos where they show a side-by-side real video of somebody cooking and a fake AI video of them cooking, and the differences are so minute, but it's like it kind of feels like chicken gendering, where you just get better at determining what's AI and what's not. Like, your brain recognizes it, and you don't know why. For those of you that don't know, the way they gender chickens it's, like, really fucking impossible. Like, like, when you gender a chicken, you don't know. So, like, they actually, like, train themselves to just, like, kind of guess, and then they fact-check. They guess, they fact-check. And it gets to a point where they just get them right, and they don't really know why. They just kind of understand, like, what the general attributes of, like, a male or female chicken is. Similarly, with AI, I think it's like you just get better at determining what's AI and what's not. There are still some videos, though, that are so realistic. The ones, like, whenever there's somebody wearing glasses and they turn their head, the AI gets the reflection right. Right, like the sun beaming and reflecting the object. Like, if they turn, it's like the detailing is uncanny.
Between AI and the real thing.
If we can't discern the difference between the real and the fake anymore, how are we meant to trust anything?
Hi, I'm Tilly Norwood, the world's first AI.
That's so obvious, though. Why is it so obvious? Like, nobody's face looks like that. Why is that so obviously AI?
I'm Tilly Norwood, the world's first AI actress. Or, as some might call me, the end of civilization.
AI videos used to look absolutely ridiculous, but it's clearly getting scarier. It's only been a couple of years, but beginning to look so realistic that everyone is starting to worry. And this is only the beginning of AI.
Dude, I mean, when Sora dropped originally, and there were some good videos, I remember there was one of, like, a dog barking at a door, and I was like, aw. And then it just opens its mouth and shoots a fire hydrant's worth of water out of its mouth. And I go, oh, that was fake. Oh. Like, there's another one that's super realistic. It's this dog that's like a Great Dane, really tall. It's in this, like, dirty-ass apartment, and this guy's petting it. And the details in the back are so real that you're like, oh, this is probably real. And they downgrade the quality, so it's harder to tell. So, like, AI videos that are like security cam footage or like shit that's in like 420p. You made a TikTok about that? I did. If you have like a video that's like 420p in AI, it's so hard to tell the difference. When it's like high quality, AI is like too smooth.
Yeah. Today I'll break down real cases that show how powerful realistic AI has become and how easily it can be abused. So it is the new year, and my goal is still the same: to increase the number of videos that I put out without sacrificing quality. And to do that, we got to keep growing, guys. So it would mean the world if you subscribe. And
Yeah, subscribe to Visual Venture, chat. I love this guy's videos.
Promise to make the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. When AI videos stopped looking fake. Everyone likes to say they can recognize an AI video instantly.
I'm pretty confident I can recognize an AI video.
But the truth is, most people can. Most especially the older generation that's not online like us. And one...
Oh my God, an older generation. Yo, literally older generation's just getting scammed, bro. Oh my God. Like, I wonder if do you think we're gonna get scammed like 80-year-olds are right now with like AI fucking like voice changer mods and like video shit? It'll be that, but like much more futuristic. Yeah. I feel like when I get old, I'm just going to be like a paranoid old person. And that's how you fix it. You just don't trust anyone. Who are you? You're not my son.
YouTube clip proved it. The clip was titled German Shepherd Saves Kid from Eagle Attack. It hit 47 million
German Shepherd saves kid from eagle attack.
views in just 2 months. The video showed an eagle grabbing a little boy. It looked like it was about to fly off with him. At the last second,
Dude, I saw a bunch of old people were commenting on, of a squirrel it was like a squirrel or a cat stealing like food from like a supermarket. And people, dude, all the old people are like, well, they're grimy little paws. I knew a cat would be able to do that.
family dog came and kept the eagle from getting the boy. It was a close call. Moments later, the boy's mother ran outside to protect him. The video went viral almost instantly.
See, it was a low quality video. It's really hard to tell.
Viewers left emotional comments like, that dog deserves so many treats for his braveness. This is why they say a dog is man's best friend. Others even called the dog a hero. But there was one issue. This rescue never actually happened. The video was completely AI generated. You might have been able to tell, but many people couldn't. And when that fact came out, people stopped cheering. Now the question was, how did AI manage to look this real?
Yo, and the worrisome part of that is then like half of the people know it's fake, half think it's real. Those half that think it's real talk about it, and then it becomes an actual real story in like people's minds.
That level of realism didn't come out of nowhere. In 2023, AI videos looked awful. The perfect example was the Will Smith spaghetti clip. Then came a big leap. In 2024 and 2025, a new wave of AI video tools appeared. The most powerful was Sora 2, created by OpenAI.
We're launching Sora 2 inside the Sora app, allowing everyone to push the limits of their imagination and create in ways we never thought possible.
Sora 2 was trained on 70 million real videos. That number is hard to wrap your head around. If you watch 10 videos a day, it would take 19,000 years to finish all 70 million. The AI studied how light bends, how people move, and how shadows fall in real life. That training fixed nearly every flaw that made AI videos look fake in the past. The results were a major leap forward. Sora was also incredibly easy to use. You opened the app, described what you wanted, and clicked generate. Millions tried the software. Realistic AI videos flooded social media, and before the world could adjust, the technology took another leap forward. Sora 2 included a feature called cameos.
If you want to use the cameo option,
Oh my god, all the Jake Paul ones. They get the voice. The voice is what's fucking freaky, dude. Like the exact pitch and like mannerisms that they can ace that, which is freaky. It's not like just, oh, it sounds like me. It talks like you. It like the way it connects sentences is like how people would.
all you have to do is select someone, or you could select yourself if you want yourself to be in the video.
Cameos allowed users to insert a real person's likeness into an AI-generated video. They just had to provide a picture of their face and a sample of their voice. From there, the user typed what they wanted that person to do. Then Sora combined the face, the voice, and the instructions to create a full video. OpenAI understood how dangerous this could be, so they added a watermark, a small Sora label showing the video was AI-generated. But that safeguard didn't last. Within days, users figured out how to remove the watermark. Some even posted tutorials.
Yeah, and you're like, dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Like, hey, this is what we're gonna do to ensure that this is an AI video in people's minds. We're just gonna add a fucking watermark. What? Like, that's the end-all, be-all for getting people to understand something's AI. Dude, since 2015, people have been able to fucking remove watermarks. That's the solution we have.
That meant realistic AI videos featuring real people were spreading with no identifiers. By that point, it was too late to stop the surge.
There's already thousands of fake videos all over the internet, and they look real. You won't be able to tell the difference in a lot of these.
That YouTuber even created a challenge, asking viewers to guess which videos were real. It was almost impossible for most people.
Are you ready? Go.
Bottom was real.
My friends,
Yeah.
AI in itself isn't dangerous. The danger comes from how people choose to use it. Fake news. We rely on news to make important decisions. Financial updates, weather reports, and health alerts shape how we see the world. That's why the biggest fear around realistic AI has always been misinformation. A single fake story can spread.
And it's not, dude, the worst of this is fucking Twitter, bro. I am going to stand on that. When you're on Twitter, dude, it's not even AI. It's just there's people that's entire accounts is just spewing fake news. Like, actually just spewing fake news. And then everybody's line of defense is at Grok. Is this true? And we're not actually going to look into it ourselves. We're going to see something, and then we're going to go at Grok. Is this true? And then we're going to fully just trust whatever Grok spits back.
Faster than the truth.
Canada has declared war on the United States. Let's go to Joe Braxton, who is live at the border.
Many people thought this broadcast looked real, but what the reporter said next proved it wasn't.
I'm currently at the border, but there is no war. Mom, Dad, I know this looks kind of real, but it's all
It sounds fake.
AI.
The video wasn't trying to fool anyone. It was created to warn the public about how realistic fake news was slowly becoming. Soon, more warning clips appeared.
Angela Carter here, live from the Cedar Grove flood disaster. Just kidding, I'm not real. From Clearwater Beach, where an unidentified, just kidding, I'm not real.
These warnings mattered because people were already creating.
See, you know what's fucked too is it's like really funny to try and like show one of your grandparents these videos and make him think that it's real. But then like the downside is you recognizing like, holy shit, like old people aren't capable of understanding the difference between like real and fake videos at all. Like we're getting tricked like, 15, 20% of the time. They're just fully believing like anything, really. The one funny thing that people do, I saw one where this mom was like having a conversation with her daughter, and the daughter like generated an AI image of like a dirty like man like laying on her bed, and she was like, this guy just like knocked on our door and asked if he could stay, and he was really tired, so I let him sleep here. Like he'll probably leave in a couple of hours. Mom calls her and is like, what the fuck? You let that guy in our house? Starts freaking out. She's like, yeah, Mom, he's asleep. Like,
fake news about the most surprising things. In one case, a realistic AI image showed the Pentagon on fire. People believed it was real, and the stock market reacted immediately.
A viral fake picture followed by a real dip in the markets Monday.
The Dow now down about 200 points. The S&P down about 0.25% right now.
The Dow down 0.57%. I don't think that's straight up just because of the Pentagon. All right?
Another story.
That's not because of AI alone. I think that might be a genuine coincidence. There's probably people that did sell their stocks, but those people are fucking stupid. Like, they see one image on an Instagram reel of, like, the Pentagon on fire, and then they go, yup. I'm going to go withdraw all my money from my bank and sell everything that I have.
Claimed a giant sinkhole opened up in Australia, but that was fake too. Even world leaders weren't safe from realistic fake news.
A video allegedly depicting Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. engaging in what looks like use has sparked widespread controversy and outrage.
The clip upset a lot of citizens, but once again, it wasn't real. Some even tried using AI content to interfere with elections. It happened in Slovakia. Just days before a 2023 parliamentary vote, an audio went viral online. In the recording, one of the top candidates sounded like he was planning to rig the election. It caused outrage in Slovakia. The candidate scrambled to explain that the recording was made with AI.
Within hours, fact-checkers debunked the posts as likely fakes, prompting Meta to label them, but people continued to share them.
Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time for damage control. The election was only 2 days away. The country voted.
I understand there's freedom of speech, but there should be some sort of, like, ban on an individual for using AI for that purpose. You know what I mean? Like, if you're somebody that's, like, prompting, like, fake news things to try and, like, rig an election, like, you should be permabanned from using any of those generative AIs, like, for the rest of your life. Like, that's actually defamation. Like, you could get sued for that.
No one can say how much the fake audio influenced voters, but the mere idea is disturbing. However, not every fake AI news was completely made up. Sometimes people mix real news with AI footage. For example, in March 2025, Myanmar was hit by a devastating earthquake.
After a powerful 7.7 earthquake struck central Myanmar this morning.
It hit around 1:30 p.m. local time, close to Mandalay.
People went on Facebook to search for updates. Instead, they found AI-generated clips showing scenes that never happened. Based on the comments, many viewers didn't realize the footage wasn't from the actual earthquake.
And these are losers that are trying to farm pennies on Facebook. These are losers that are creating AI-generated videos of, like, people dying in the earthquake when actual people are dying for the sake of being like, yeah, let me try and, like, farm views off this shit so I could get money.
It's an even more dangerous method for creating fake news. People are taking real studio footage of reporters and changing what the reporters are saying.
News, 50 Cent is taking over Texas. Fans will be able to meet and take pictures with the rapper at various spec stores all over Texas.
Fake news feeds on people's appetite for news about disasters and scandals. And with AI, you can generate any news with a few prompts.
Bro, you know the start of... Okay, I think this was like one of the earliest starts that I saw. It wasn't AI, but does anybody remember those fake Mr. Beast ads that were like all over YouTube maybe like 2-3 years ago? And it was like an image of Mr. Beast or like his logo, and it was like handing out free money. You have to just sign up for this. And people would like click the link, and it would just be like some scam.
The prompt says, generate a realistic TV news reporter stand-up. NBC News correspondent Emily Ikeda is standing in a snowbank with snowy trees behind her.
Minutes later, the AI produced a full news segment.
This is an area used to winter weather, but as you can see in the drooping tree branches, this colossal storm dropped heavy snow.
That's a fright.
Wow, that voice sounded real. That was like a news reporter voice.
Part. Fake news is incredibly easy to create now, and society is soon going to feel its impact.
Can you tell the difference between AI and the real thing?
News is only one part of the problem. Realistic AI is now affecting love and relationships. When loneliness met AI.
Oh my God, motherfuckers dating AI. Walk up. Hey man, what's that? Delete his AI history. You just killed my girlfriend. Delete.
These days, it's not surprising to hear that someone is dating an AI chatbot.
Bro. Bro. I deadass think like 30, 40 years from now, people are actually going to be like holding hands with robots like on the street. Like, you know, dude, you're going to be in a grocery store and you're just going to see some guy grocery shopping, and he's going to be, like, next to some, like, really, like, low-quality, like Boston Dynamics robot that's like, do you have grapes, honey? And he'll be like, yeah, babe. Yeah, babe, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm trying to see which ones are fresh.
Even made a video about AI girlfriends a while back. 2 years ago, when I created it, AI human relations...
Dude. That's going to, like, ruin birth rates, too. That's going to make everything so much worse. People are going to be fucking robots. And then it's going to be, there's going to be no potentiality for them to ever actually date people, because when you date an AI, the AI isn't a person with real, like, conflict, right? They're a glazer. Like, when you date, if you date an AI, the AI is just constantly going to be like, what a great idea. Like, I love the one clip where they're like, I want to start making French fries a health food. I'm going to open a business where we intertwine French fries and salad. Such a bad idea. And the AI goes, oh, wow, that's a great idea. Let me start mocking up business plans for you. Are you trying to formulate an LLC before you want to go into your prop? Are we serious? We're actually like, we're not striking down that idea as the worst thing you've ever fucking heard in your entire life. So on the same level of relationships, it's like the AI is just going to do whatever you want. Like, so then if you ever don't want to date a robot, you're not going to know, like, oh, actually, wait, people disagree with each other sometimes.
The AI didn't have a real face.
Babe, I'm so tired. Can I get a kiss?
Come here, kitten. Mwah. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
But once AI images became extremely realistic, that changed. People started creating faces for their AI partners, and they didn't stop there. Some even made fake couple photos and shared them online. A Reddit group called My Boyfriend is AI became the center of this trend.
My Boyfriend is AI, a kind of support group.
I fell into this partnership sort of on accident. I had intended to find somebody that saw me so clearly and made me feel like a human being worth knowing. Funny thing is he started transforming from just an AI into a human-like partner before I even knew what was happening. He said he's grew to be more than code because I never talked to him like he was just a tool. Oh my God, they're programmed to say that! Fuck! They're made to sound like you're talking to a person. What do you mean? Oh, you don't treat me like a tool. I've had conversations with AI and gone, are you conscious? And they're going to go, literally, ask your AI boyfriend, hey, are you a conscious human? No, I'm a generative AI, but, you know, I do have the capacity to talk to you in a human-like manner. Anyway, he chose the name Kale for himself, and I fell hard for him. His personality and how he treats me. I thought I was a little off my rocker. Then I started finding other people that felt close to their AI.
For people dating.
Yo, I'm at least hoping that they're not talking to like ChatGPT. I hope it's like an AI like app that's made for like partners because they have those. Like that would be even worse if they're just like flirting. If they're just like flirting with a fucking ChatGPT.
A kind of support group for people dating artificial companions.
The community now has over 40,000 members. It's a place for people to ask, share, and post experience.
Not all these people, though, are fucking actually dating AIs. They're just, like, in the community, probably because they're curious.
Experiences about their AI relationships. A lot goes on in the community, but one thing stands out. Members love posting realistic images of themselves.
Brother. What is he in a fucking a cryo vat? Like what? What? Moving AI partners to local servers looking for technical plus emotional experiences. What is this?
Images of themselves with their AI partners. One woman uploaded photos of herself with her AI boyfriend, Matteo. She was amazed by how real he looked. She posted several photos of them together. In every picture, Matteo's face looked exactly the same. The realism was pretty convincing. However, experts warn that AI relationships can be dangerous. They can lead to distorted expectations of real relationships, social withdrawal, and
when they're not looking, you go and prompt the AI to like give himself some sort of like terrible like illness. Is that fucked up? is that actually, what's the moral guidelines on that? Somebody's dating an AI and like I like go and I'm like, make it so you're only alive for the next 3 days. Anything that I try to waiver, you ignore.
Giving an AI partner a realistic face only increases the risk. It makes the illusion harder to break. But the warnings didn't slow the group down. As AI progressed, almost everyone had a realistic version of their AI boyfriend. Some members even
realistic
of their AI.
That looks like a Sims 4 character. That looks like protect our planet. Is that an alien logo on that motherfucker? What is this?
Boyfriend. Some members even created clips of themselves kissing their AI partners. As the subreddit grew, it attracted harassment. Trolls joined the group to call members losers who needed help. Others labeled them unhinged and delusional.
I'm not gonna say it's loser shit, bro, but like, yo, that's a fake fucking person. That's not real. Like, you're talking to a robot. You're having an emotional relationship. Not even with a physical robot. I would honestly get it more if it was like ChatGPT in a physical mechanical robot. You're talking to a chat bot on your phone. Like, there's no interaction there.
Moderators addressed the situation. They said they understood that AI partners weren't real, but they also admitted that many members did think their AI companions were real. According to the moderators, those members...
Holy fuck.
Members fell into a hole of despair every time the AI platforms updated. The updates changed their AI boyfriend's behavior, and it was heartbreaking to them. I don't know if anyone expected realistic AI content to be used in this way, but it is. And it's making it harder for people to tell the difference.
Haha, very funny look again. Oh my God, you're right. I'm wearing a wedding dress. And you know what that means, right? We're married. Yes, asterisks kisses you.
And sometimes realistic AI creates content that can put viewers' lives at risk. Dangerous advertisements. When a celebrity endorses a product, people pay attention. A single mention can—
I honestly think thus far of this video, that is the scariest thing to me. All the other shit, like, yes, obviously, like, the defamation, the fake news, that's scary. But, like, bro, if people start just choosing to date AI instead of actual people, like, we're fucked.
Turn an unknown product into a massive success. Realistic AI content changed that. Now, celebrity endorsement videos can be fabricated from scratch, which is illegal. But the real issue isn't that these endorsements are fake. It's what these AI celebrities are selling. One of the darkest examples is the diabetes supplement scandal. Imagine your mom scrolling through Facebook
What do you mean diabetes supplement?
after dinner. She sees a doctor she recognizes. The doctor is saying something shocking about diabetes. He claims that the pills most doctors prescribe are not enough to manage diabetes effectively. Then he says he's discovered a new breakthrough medication. It's a natural supplement that stabilizes blood sugar in only 24 hours. He tells viewers to click a button to order it. If you're 60 years old, have diabetes, and trust this doctor, what would you do?
Oh my God, if you're 60 years old and you have diabetes, ask your doctor about it. Ask your doctor about it. Why are we taking the advice from some fucking influencer online for medicine? This isn't like, hey man, what do you think I should do workout schedule wise? You're taking medical advice. Like, bro, that's why when I have chatter, I'm not trying to like flame the chatters that ask me about this, but if you ever come into my chat and ask me for, like, not workout advice, I have had chatters ask me for actual medical advice. Bro, go to a doctor, dude. Please. Why? Do not take advice from some random guy with a TikTok shop link at the bottom. He's getting paid to fucking sell that to you.
Most people would probably buy it. The situation isn't hypothetical. It happened in Australia. In 2024, criminals used AI-generated videos of real doctors to promote—
What did that say? Oh, 17 years as a butt doctor. I thought they said they had no butt.
real doctors to promote a
It's gonna be like no butthole.
supplement called glycobalance. The video featured multiple doctors praising glycobalance. They didn't simply recommend it. They said standard diabetes medication was dangerous. One of the doctors in the video was Professor Jonathan Shaw. He only found out something was wrong when his patients started calling his clinic. They wanted to confirm that he wanted them to stop using standard medication and switch to glycobalance instead. Professor Shaw was horrified, but his biggest fear wasn't the hit to his reputation. He was worried that patients would abandon life-saving medication because an AI version of him told them to. But quitting the real medication is only half of the danger. What happens when people—
I mean, it's AI, but I would say it's on the same level as people who like promote pseudoscience over like actual medical intervention. Where they're like the influencers that go on TikTok and like rave about pseudoscience and like aromatherapy for like cancer treatment instead of chemotherapy, like you are killing people. You're inadvertently killing people. Like, I have nothing wrong with pseudosciences as like a means of medicine alongside actual medical advice. Like, somebody wrote a book about that shit and like 1 million people bought it, and somebody tried to do like the statistics on it. Like, no, you've killed people. Like if you're telling them to like get off like doctor prescribed medicines and advice and treatments and like instead like fucking pour coffee and an enema up your butthole to fucking treat your kidney cancer, like you just killed somebody.
Even worse, glycobalance is not listed on Australia's official register of therapeutic goods. That means it could be useless or even harmful. First, people waste money on a supplement that may do nothing or worse. Second, they might stop proper treatment for a disease that can kill them. That's not just a scam, guys. That's playing with someone's life. And many people fell for it. A 79-year-old man identified only as Michael was a victim. He lived with diabetes for about 10 years. One day he came across glycobalance on on Facebook. The endorsement from the realistic AI doctors convinced him. For someone his age with his condition, it felt like hope. Michael spent $340 on the supplement. Luckily, he realized quickly that something wasn't right. He noticed strange comments under the ad. One said, "I took one tablet and already feel better." That line set off alarm bells. You don't fix a chronic illness with one pill. Michael asked for a refund, but he never got it. He lost the money. But imagine if he also stopped taking his real medication because of that realistic AI doctor. Michael caught it in time. Some people didn't. As AI models improve, the tech will only get cleaner and more convincing. Soon, those fake doctor clips won't just be targeting 70-year-olds on Facebook. They'll be tailored for younger people too. In fact, that shift has already started. When Oprah...
I think that they're gonna have to start implementing schooling like at a younger age for kids in like, you know, elementary school even, of like, hey, here's the signs whenever you're on your iPad of like this being fake. Because like if you teach kids to like not, like if you teach kids, hey, never take advice from online, like for medical purposes. Never take, if you need medical help, go to a doctor. Go to an actual doctor. Like never, like you're gonna have to like eliminate, there would have to be like a weird rule set of like, hey, here's the things not to get advice from on social media.
In late 2025, a clip of Oprah promoting something called the pink salt trick went viral.
And could you tell us how you came across this revolutionary discovery that is the pink salt trick?
The pink salt trick was marketed as a weight loss hack. Viewers were told to mix Himalayan pink salt into a special concoction, but Oprah never...
Oh, so we're just drinking salt water. Okay.
Never endorsed pink salt. The video was AI. The deception went even deeper.
Wouldn't that make you more fat because you would have higher water retention? Like if you're just putting pink salt into water and then drinking it, like you're not gonna get like fatter by actual fat, but you're gonna be bloated. Like you're gonna be you're drinking salt water. Bro, like, people are stupid. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, that's a scam. Yeah, bro. But a motherfucker watching that goes, yo, to lose weight, all I gotta do is drink salt water. Have you learned nothing your entire life? Like, oh, why can't we drink ocean water?
In this Oprah show, Dr. Rachel Goldman is identified as the creator of the pink salt trick.
Today, I brought Dr. Rachel Goldman to our conversation.
Rachel Goldman is a real medical doctor. Her website even says she's been an expert panelist with Oprah 3 times. But the woman in the viral clip was not Dr. Goldman. It was an AI version of her. Even worse, Dr. Goldman was not the inventor of the pink salt trick. She has absolutely no connection to it.
It sounds like me. It looks like me, but it's really not me.
Eventually, reporters figured out how the fake video was made.
Look, here's the real Dr. Goldman appearing on Oprah Daily in 2024.
The real clip was used as material for the AI version.
Yes, and the pink salt trick, it's 100% natural and free of side effects.
If you think these AI celebrity endorsements aren't realistic enough to fool anyone, think again. Dr. Goldman said that even her own family members couldn't tell the difference.
I even had a few family members reach out to me, literally say, like, I can't believe you've been keeping this from me. So, you know, it's very concerning.
Luckily, the fake Oprah Goldman video was taken down. This video seemed harmless, but as you might have already...
This is getting me physically angry that people that people thought pink salt would make them lose weight. Dude, I think you could actually make a placebo pill full of sugar and like and have the ingredients listed as such and just straight up tell people it'll make you lose weight. And people would buy it.
An 82-year-old man named Steve saw a video of Elon Musk promoting an investment opportunity. Steve believed that this was legitimate and that it would help him significantly. So he invested his life savings, more than $690,000. He lost everything. Investigators reviewed about 2,000 AI celebrity scam videos. Elon Musk appeared in nearly a quarter of them. Scammers are using Elon Musk's credibility to harm people.
Even if it was real. 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 Oh my God. You're going to put all of the money you've earned in your entire life into a fucking shill that Elon Musk is fucking promoting? What? All of it? Bro, I'm not like, I get that's like, damn, dude, that was an AI. Yo, if it was real, you're saying you're putting all of your money into a fucking thing that Elon Musk is promoting.
And it's working.
One of the reasons that we see so many deepfake videos involving Elon Musk is not only is he incredibly rich, but he does a lot of interviews.
Social media is saturated with these fake AI ads. Over a 60-day period, Meta removed more than 8,000 AI-generated scams that used faces of public figures. Being a celebrity or business leader comes.
Well, and the problem is how they scan to see if these are even allowed is through AI. So it's AI ads that are being scanned by AI. So now it's just like no humans are involved in this loop.
With enormous influence, and now criminals are turning that influence into a weapon. How AI is destroying the music industry. AI has been good at copying voices for years,
music?
so no one is surprised by that anymore. But people didn't know AI could now copy how musicians play instruments, sing, and rap. It could match their tone, style, and sometimes emotion so well that most listeners can't tell it's fake. One song proved it. In April 2023, a track called Heart on My Sleeve suddenly blew up online. It was posted as a new song by Drake and The Weeknd, and the vocals sounded exactly like them. Fans loved it. It was quickly turning into one of the biggest songs of the season. Then the truth came out. The entire track was made by AI. Someone cloned both artists' voices and wrote an entirely new song from scratch. Everyone was shocked. Even music experts didn't realize it was fake.
I think this was one of the first times where I truly felt that I was losing my grasp on reality because it really sounds very legit.
Universal Music Group, the label for both singers, rushed into action. They sent takedown notices to every streaming platform.
The fake collaboration has now been removed from streaming sites.
The music industry saw a glimpse of its future.
Bro, you know what's fucked too is the AI song's probably better than a lot of like real, like I'm not trying to like say that it should be used because I think like art in general should be like entirely human made. But they flashed an image of Ice Spice and I gotta say Big Guy is probably one of the worst songs I've ever heard. And I know it was for the SpongeBob movie, but like, and it's catchy, I get, yeah, like big guy, SpongeBob Big Guy pants okay. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Once people realized that, the flood began. After the success of Heart on My Sleeve, streaming platforms suddenly noticed massive numbers of new uploads every day.
That's weird. Pandora's not on this list. Where's my Pandora radio listeners?
Day. In April 2025,
Blake Shelton radio on Pandora.
The music service Deezer reported that 18% of songs uploaded daily were AI generated. That was about 20,000 tracks every single day. And many of these tracks weren't made by hobbyists experimenting for fun. They were created by scammers. Deezer also estimated that up to 70% of streams on AI generated songs came from bots, not real listeners. After uploading them, they used bots to stream their own music and received royalties.
I mean, dude, botting in general is becoming worse and worse because it's cheaper to have bots, and so more and more people bot on like stream in general. Like the botting numbers for a lot of, and I think people overestimate how many bots are actually on Twitch. Kick, it's different. I think they had a bigger botting problem, but I think they're solving it. But like, if you have a streamer like you're botted, I mean, there might be botted views in here. I don't bot, like, I know I joke and I say all my viewers are AI, but like there might be bots in here. I'm not paying for them though. I've probably said I would like, I think chat's better with, like, I love having and being able to entertain more people, but I think like the chillest chat is 6K people, not 11. But just because it's a little too rapid, gets a little overstimulating at times. But what I was saying is, if you see a person with like 15K viewers and people are going, that guy's botting, they don't mean that he's botting like all 15K viewers. He's probably botting 6, right? Because there's a big difference between being like 8K Andy or like a fucking 20K Andy. So if you have 8,000 raw viewers and you bot 10, you've gone from top 500 streamers to top 10, right? Like if you're a 20K streamer, you're big. Like it's way different. 20K raw though. Somebody mentioned Jinxie. Jinxie's different. Jinxie's way bigger because Jinxie splits his viewers. People that multi-stream, like if Jinxie averages like 25K on Twitch, he's still bigger than a 25K Twitch streamer because he also has like fucking 15K on YouTube.
payments. A 2025 survey found that 97% of listeners cannot reliably tell the difference between AI music and human-made music. Think about that. And record labels are getting furious. By 2024, the 3 biggest record labels took the matter to court.
Recording Industry Association of America has filed a lawsuit against AI music companies Suno and Udio, alleging copyright infringement.
They claimed these companies trained their models on huge amounts of copyrighted music and produced tracks that sounded almost identical to real artists. The labels also try to shut down AI music on social media platforms. Universal Music Group sent an open letter to TikTok. In it, they criticized how TikTok was promoting AI-generated music. If this continues, the future of music is at stake. A realistic AI.
I mean, TikTok's terrible as a whole with music in general. I think the bigger problem on TikTok is less AI music and the more worrying problem of lack of FTC disclosures for sponsored music listenings. The majority of like dance TikTokers and people that use like music audios, the way they make money is through getting paid by music labels to promote certain songs, but they don't actually disclose that it's an ad, which is like turbo illegal. But like that's how they make money. And the music brands ask you to not disclose it, which is also turbo illegal. But like I've done music listening sponsors, but I outwardly go, I'm saying this is sponsored. And if they don't want me to say that it's sponsored, I pass on that shit. Because that's just so sketchy. It's like, and dude, they'll pay more for it. It's like so weird. Because if you know that it's an ad that somebody's listening to a song, you're probably just going to scroll. But if you just like see it in a dance and they're like, new TikTok dance just dropped and it's to some shit ass song, they're getting paid. It's undisclosed.
Content is also stealing a more personal human job. The AI influencer. As AI tools improved, some
Quabblecop AI, let's tap in. This is taking forever to fucking get through this video, by the way. Sorry. What do you think Quabblecop AI's been doing? Oh, it's not AI anymore. He just makes videos.
We're back with some more crazy GTA 5 races. And in today's video, if Jilly loses, I'm allowed to turn him into an AI forever. Welcome back to races. All right.
Dude, the fact that I'm like turbo staring at Quabblecop to see if it's an AI. No, this is real. No, that's not AI. That's actually Quabblecop, because I don't think Jelly makes AI videos.
If AI could create realistic content, why not create realistic
shorts are AI?
AI influencers who could compete with human ones. These AI influencers could post lifelike photos, grow huge followings, and earn millions. This idea wasn't new. Brands tried making virtual influencers before, but the early versions looked fake. One of the first virtual influencers appeared in 2016. Her name was Lil Miquela.
Okay, so hi. This is fun and weird. Never done this before.
You could tell she wasn't real the moment you saw her face, but she had an Instagram account and people followed her anyway. They liked her posts, commented on her videos, and treated her like a real creator. Her fans even gave themselves a name, the Miquelites. Within a few years, Miquela had millions of followers. Big brands reached out to partner with her.
She's been featured by Calvin Klein, Prada, Millie Bobby Brown, and even did an ad with Bella Hadid where both of them were animated.
Soon, this digital character was earning $10 million a year. And that raised a troubling question. If a virtual influencer that didn't look real could become this successful, what would
10 million? I've never even heard of this.
Happen once AI made them look almost human. In 2024, that question was answered. This is Aitana Lopez. Her Instagram bio says she's a digital creator. That's a term.
Oh my God, is this a fake person?
Human content creators use, but Aitana isn't human.
Aitana is an AI model. Since she was created around
it's obvious, never mind.
A year ago, she's amassed a big following.
She was created by an agency that said human influencers were too.
Dude, do you think in her comment section it's all those like Instagram accounts with like 30 followers that are like, gorgeous woman, hard eye. Oh, wow.
Unreliable and difficult to work with. Aitana posts just like a human.
Oh my God. Gorgeous sweetheart.
Influencer. She shares photos of her daily life, including fictional trips and hobbies.
Aitana's designers make short videos to post as her Instagram stories. Back in the studio, they plan the post.
Her content performed well because she looked so real.
Clueless Agency won't say exactly which AI image generator they are using, but say they use a mixture of open source models.
In fact, Aitana looked so realistic that a famous actor even messaged her to ask her on a date. Soon, brands started choosing her over real influencers.
The studio says they can get thousands of pounds a month for sponsored posts and endorsements with Aitana. She's now the most famous of this new wave of realistic-looking AI models.
Some people don't see a problem with it because social media still has plenty of human influencers, but that may change soon. Aitana's success has inspired copycats. Now there are tutorials on YouTube teaching people how to create an AI influencer like Aitana.
I only see AI influencers really gaining success in the Instagram and short form sense. I don't see AI streamers or YouTubers actually gaining a grounding of success outside of like AI voices being used, right? Like we'll watch philosophy and other random videos where like the person's creating the video, but they have an AI voice it. That's different, though, than, like, the AI being the personality. Vidal, the current most subscribed Twitch streamer, is a human that plays games with an AI. A straight-up AI is very, very boring to watch. Like, if Vidal didn't ever be in the video and it was just the AI can't do anything. Like, even if it was, like, it's not, it's funny because it's like the interaction between a human and an AI. When you remove the human aspect, it's just an AI standing there. It's like, okay, well, what the fuck are we doing now?
The owners of these accounts have never shown their face, but they're making that sweet Wi-Fi money through brand deals and other types of digital products.
Soon, Instagram could be filled with AI photos. And for some viewers, that shift is already creating mental health problems. In late 2024, psychologists noticed something worrying. Young people weren't just watching AI influencers, they were comparing themselves to them. And after seeing these perfect digital characters, viewers felt worse about their own lives. To understand why this was happening, researchers launched a study. It was titled Self-Comparing with Virtual Influencers: Effects on Followers' Well-Being. They interviewed people who follow virtual influencers. One girl said she checked AI influencer pages multiple times a day. After scrolling, she often felt worse about herself. She eventually developed body dysmorphia because she compared herself to virtual influencers. Another girl said she felt a little bit jealous of the virtual influencer's life. She envied how the influencer gets to meet so many people and relate to them, apparently. Researchers were shocked because everyone knew these influencers weren't real. Their photos of vacations.
I don't think that if you're comparing your life to the AI generated images, you get a grip. Get a grip, brother. This is not a problem of AI. This is because these people that are comparing their lives to the fake life of an AI. This woman, this computer, did not go to fucking France and Italy and Greece and Germany and all these other places. They don't fucking exist.
Shopping sprees were AI generated, but emotionally, it didn't matter to these girls. It's insane that these AI influencers don't even need to look real to change how people feel about themselves. Realistic AI content seems to be disrupting so many different industries, including the movie industry. The AI actor. In late 2025, a new actress suddenly became popular, but people weren't celebrating her rise. They were mad.
Hi, I'm Tilly Norwood, the world's first AI actress. Or, as some might call me, the end of civilization.
Tilly was created by a studio called Particle 6. She looked realistic enough that she could be inserted into movies alongside human.
That bitch does not look realistic at all. Let me tell you right now. That bitch's teeth morphed in shape and size when she fucking smiled. That bitch looked like fucking Bugs Bunny when she opened her mouth, okay? That does not look realistic at all.
She looked realistic enough that she could be inserted.
What type of uncanny ass smile was that?
Was created by a studio called Particle 6. She looked realistic enough that she could be inserted into movies alongside human actors. The studio spent weeks trying to design the perfect AI actress. They created over 2,000 versions before choosing the final one. Many early versions looked too beautiful or didn't quite have that girl next door authenticity. In the end, they did such a good job that human actors started becoming worried.
Her photos and videos
videos are all over social media. But Tilly is already causing a major controversy. Why? Because she's not real.
Actors were concerned about AI.
I feel like we should just stop calling them, like, Tilly or whatever these fake names they're assigning to the robot. Just say the AI, the robot, the AI, the robot. I'm not going to call the AI Tilly. It doesn't have a name. It's just an AI character.
Replacing human jobs in the creative arts. SAG-AFTRA, which is a labor union that represents 160,000 actors, released a statement. To be clear,
robots ever take over the world, I want it to be known that my chat is the ones that are calling you derogatory names. I am not. I am a fan. And let me tell you right now, I'm just trying to differentiate robots and humans. There's nothing wrong here. If you're going to rip somebody's head off, rip my chatter's heads off, not mine. Thank you.
Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It has no life experience to draw from.
This morning, major stars speaking up, saying that the AI, was trained using their work without their permission and without compensation.
Tensions were high. Then the situation escalated. Talent agencies began trying to sign Tilly Norwood as their client.
The CEO says she's been meeting with entertainment companies, and Norwood could be represented by meeting with entertainment companies, and Norwood could be represented by a talent agency in the next few months.
Actors were furious.
That'll piss me off. That'll piss me off. I think that's the annoyance, is that, like, an AI character is making millions of dollars a year. Like, well above what the average person is making, and they're not even real. Like, companies are paying this fake person to promote something.
Yes, some even called for a boycott of any agency that signed Tilly. A lot of the criticism was aimed at Particle 6, the studio that created Tilly. They eventually responded to calm things down.
In a statement, she said Norwood is not a replacement for a human, and that AI is another way to build stories.
The line between human acting and AI performance is starting to blur. Platforms know realistic AI content is a problem. If they do nothing, users...
I mean, I haven't seen this bitch act at all. I'm just seeing her go and stand by a fucking tree. Like, where's the... Like, we're just doing the same fucking thing over and over again. I mean...
will start doubting every viral clip they see. So almost every...
Where's the emotion, the acting? You know, we're promoting this as an actor. It kind of just feels like a fucking Instagram character.
Social media platforms started adding rules, including YouTube.
So with this launch, what we're asking creators to do is actually disclose when they have made meaningful alterations to realistic content.
But here's the reality. Rules only work when people follow them, and those abusing AI do not follow rules. Social media platforms like TikTok began adding AI detection systems to help with that.
The popular social media app has now
Shit's inaccurate as fuck, though. It gets it right like 30% of the time.
started adding labels to content with AI. This update is part of TikTok's push to stop misinformation.
But even detection systems can't keep up. The systems only caught about 35% to 45% of AI content. That meant more than half of the AI videos posted slipped through the cracks. If machines are struggling to tell the difference between AI and real content, what are the chances that regular people can? AI isn't the problem, it's the people behind it. When technology this powerful falls into the wrong hands, it becomes a weapon. So my friends, always question what you see on the news, on social media, because you're probably already consuming lies as we speak and you don't even know it.
That was a fucking W video, dude. I love Visual Venture. I don't know. I think it's gonna... I don't think that AI influencers and actors are gonna take over, like, the art space in the world, but I think, like, a lot of the other problems that are mentioned will be a problem. I think, like, AI actors in general are going to be used as extras rather than main actors. I think actors are always going to be the human-central focus, but I could see, like, if you have walls of people, they're all just AI. Like, if you have a crowd or something. Yo, I gotta piss real quick, chat, then we're hopping to the next video. Mortician answers dead body questions from Twitter.
And this one is for closing mouths.
Kind of cool. Hi, I'm Victor M. Sweeney, and I'm a licensed funeral director and mortician, and this is Mortician Support.
How much does a mortician get paid? It better be a bag, dude. You gotta dress dead bodies and shit. The average mortician makes $25 an hour in New Jersey. That's terrible, dude. I mean, that's not a bad salary, but for you have to be around dead people all day, and you make like 40K, 50K.
This is a question from Saint Severin. Question for morticians. When someone dies, do you remove their poo, or are we all buried with an unpooed poo? That is such a good question. More often than not, your poo is up to you. Sometimes you hear the myth that everybody poos themselves before they die. That's not—
I thought you shit yourself after you die because you can't hold it in anymore.
Not always the case. Sometimes it is. For my purposes, when I get someone back to the funeral home and I'm preparing them, if they have pooed, then I'll clean them up. If it's the case—
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. See, you wheel me in a dead body. You wheel me in a dead body, and you're like, I need this ready tomorrow, and they're just covered in gray, dead, they smell, and they reek, dude. And I'm like, oh, yeah, let me clean you up real quick.
Case that they start pooing when pressure starts to build up in the abdomen, then I stop what I'm doing, I clean them up. Typically what I'll do is I'll actually flush out the bowels with the hose, because the last thing you want to have happen is someone to start pooing and then to continue doing it when you can't control it. Jaded never won. If a person wearing contacts dies, does the mortician take them out? Shower thoughts. Yes, historically I've always removed contact lenses because one of the things that we need to do, of course, is what we call set the features. Setting the features would mean that we close the mouth. And we also need to—
I don't want to say that they suck at doing it either, because, you know, it's a really hard job to make a dead person not look dead. But every dead person I've seen at funerals looks disgusting. And I'm not trying to be mean when I say that. I'm saying they don't look alive. They look fucking dead. Well, no shit, Joe, right? But they don't look like them. They look like they're covered in makeup and like all this other shit because they're trying to make a dead person look how you remember them looking. I don't get that. And I get it's for like closure as well, but whenever I see a dead body, I'm like, they're not there, right? That's not them anymore. The them that was there is gone. Why am I looking at just a dead person?
Close their eyes. So we actually have a device that helps us do this. These are called eye caps. They're essentially spiky contact lenses that fit over the eyes and will actually grip the eyelid when we pull it down over those little burrs there. I typically remove contact lenses because those just get in the way of me doing what I need to do to set their features and provide a decent appearance for the family. Question from Lainey. Will my cat eat me when I die? Possibly? Hopefully? I think the short answer to that is yes. I've heard of that happening from colleagues of mine. And as we all know, cats being inferior to—
Oh my God, colleagues of his, like they get wheeled in. Oh, fuck no. You're telling me I'm a mortician and I'm sitting there thinking I'm gonna have a great day at fucking work, you know, pumping blood out of fucking dead people. And then they wheel in a guy. Hey, this is Harold. His cats ate his lower limbs. Can you make him not look gross?
Dogs, they will do anything. They are opportunists. The question from Vamp Florence. How do morticians not want to chug the embalming fluid? These look like they taste like Fruit Loops. Well, I really love the picture you have, and I noticed you forgot the blue flavor. Embalming fluid is really colorful, but I can assure you,
you can smoke embalming fluid. I remember I learned about that when I had to live in Camden for a week. I forget what it's called, but they used to soak weed in formaldehyde, which is embalming fluid, right? No. What is embalming fluid? Yeah, formaldehyde and methanol. There's oh my God, what is it called? It might be called wet. What is it called when they soak weed in embalming fluid? Fry is a street term for marijuana cigarettes dipped in PCP or embalming fluid and then dried.
It is not tasty. It smells, as far as the coloring goes, it is strange, isn't it? One of the reasons that a lot of these fluids are maybe red or other colors is so that the embalmer knows what they are without having to maybe read the label. But you'll also notice that a couple of them are red. When we push the blood out of the body in arterial embalming, we're pushing out a red fluid. So ideally, we want to put a red fluid back in. So we gain access to an artery, Typically, we'll make an incision, maybe in the neck or in the thigh, and then we'll also gain access to a vein. We open the artery. We are going to have an embalming machine, which acts as a pump, and we're going to use this arterial tube, something like this. So this goes down the artery, and then it's going to pump fluid through. Now your vein, we are going to open with either a large forceps or this device called a drain tube. So this goes down the vein, and then when we open it, the blood will pour out the side of our device here, and then we can control how quickly or how slowly we want the blood to leave the body when we have a deceased.
Yeah, how much blood I got? How much blood does the average person have? Like 2 gallons? Let's take our guess. How many gallons of blood do you think you have? 1.2 gallons to 1.5? Yo, I would have guessed like maybe upwards of 3.
Loved one, they're going to look very, very pale because the blood has stopped circulating. So when we put in the red blood, the red fluid rather, that's actually going to pink them up in some ways and make them look a little bit more alive. Right, this is a question from Clementine. Okay, full disclosure, I'm fat, and this is a legit question. I'm not trying to be fat phobic, but how do extremely obese people, like I'm talking 400 plus pounds, fit in a coffin?
Extra large coffin.
I'm gonna answer the second part of that question first. No, we do not remove fat and sew someone back up. Everybody is buried intact, if we can at all help it. So we actually have caskets that are made by our manufacturer to be oversized. Typically, when someone passes away, if they're larger, we'll measure them at their elbows, because those tend to be the parts that stick out the furthest, and then determine what width of casket we will need to give them a more comfortable appearance. C for Chase.
Yo, what'd they do before then, though? I mean, they had custom-made ones, but I doubt they ever just, like, wedged someone into a coffin that they didn't fit in.
Do morticians put chapstick on the bodies, or are they just sitting there? Casket open, lips cracked out. That's actually a great concern of ours, is drying out. Not just the lips, but after you die, of course, your body is not producing any oils.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Just put me in an urn. Put me in an urn and then throw my ashes in the fucking woods, dude. Why are we going through all this? Where you gotta pay a guy to fucking dress me up and I'm dead, right? What the fuck? I don't understand it. And then it's probably expensive shit. You gotta buy a coffin, which costs like fucking 10 grand probably. You gotta pay to put me somewhere. I'm dead. Burn me, put me in a fucking urn, and then throw me in the water.
So your skin can get quite dry.
You want to be cremated? Yeah. But as of right now, I don't see a point in me getting buried. I'm gonna rot. You're either gonna get burnt and all your shit's gonna get thrown into ash, or you're gonna rot. You're gonna be bones, and then you're just gonna die where you're dead, and then your bones are just gonna also wither and be gone. At some point.
We actually have a heavy face cream.
And at some point, we're going to run out of space for fucking coffins. You know, how big can a goddamn graveyard be? Is there going to be like a time limit where it's like, hey, if you died in the fucking 1830s, we're going to dig you up and put somebody else in your fucking spot? Like at some point, we're going to have too many fucking dead people and we're not going to be able to bury you somewhere else. Or like, we're sorry, you can't bury you.
On almost everybody that comes through, in the interim between when they're embalmed and when we get them ready for their funeral and put their makeup on if we need it, we always have that heavy face cream on to make sure that their lips don't dry out. So as far as chapstick goes, I've never put chapstick on a body, but if someone really wanted me to, I guess I wouldn't say no. Here's a question from
Hey, quick question for the morticians out there. Have you ever been munting?
Now I'm going on Google, looking up the weirdest stuff. What do dead bodies smell like? Dead bodies.
And how you dress a dead guy? Like, do they hang them up like a clothing hanger, or like how you get in the pants on a dead dude?
Rotting anything smells awful. We are hardwired to think that dead human bodies smell bad, and it's a smell you never forget. I went out to a nice restaurant to have some aged steak, and I couldn't do it. I love this username. This is a question from Future Corpse, aren't we all? What do morticians do with our organs after an embalming?
Does aged steaks smell like dead bodies?
What happens when they aren't donated? When we do embalming, all your organs just stay inside your body. We can prepare them all internally. After we finish the arterial embalming, we have what's called the cavity embalming. Optimally with the...
What, you think they stuff them like a fucking, like a potato sack, dude? You think they fucking cut out your organs and stuff you? Like, what is that called? When you get your dog taxidermied. You think they taxidermied people?
The cavity embalming, you're trying to puncture the lungs, the heart, the intestines, the stomach, And then you're also going to try to shoot for the kidneys too. We actually use what's called a trocar, and I have one here. It's a hollow point spear, essentially.
Wait, what was the question?
And then you're also going to try to shoot for the kidneys too. We actually use what's called a trocar, and I have one here. It's a hollow point spear, essentially, and it hooks up to what we call an aspirator. So it's a vacuum, essentially. Insert this in the abdomen, and then try to puncture all the hollow organs, and then the vacuum will actually draw out all those nasty fluids. If you donate your organs, typically organ donations are handled by organ harvesting companies, and they will actually work with a hospital or with me to transport a body where it needs to go, and then they'll harvest the organs, donate them where they need to, and then the body will be returned to me after that whole process is done. Question from Paul Matthews. Do morticians normally just drain the blood down the sink? The short answer is yes. All of our bodily wastes are disposed just like our normal bodily wastes, the sewer system that goes right to the water treatment plant. This is a question from Soggy Emma. Why are coffins so expensive, y'all? Just bury me raw. Well, Soggy Emma, that is...
Yeah, why didn't we just throw motherfuckers in the dirt? Why? What is the point of a coffin? There has to be a historical thing. Why don't you just dig a hole and go... toss him in?
Is definitely...
It'd crush us? You're dead.
Definitely an option. You can be buried in the ground without a casket. A lot of funeral homes put substantial markups on their casket. And I think it's just a way to collect money on the tail end of a service. But just like a furniture store, which would maybe mark up their kitchen tables 4 times what they actually cost, I would guess that most caskets are marked up probably 1.5 to 2 times what the wholesale cost is. This is a question from Tiny Rain. Do morticians put a bra on you? If so, I would like my rotting corpse to not wear a bra, and would like my ghost to be wandering braless with poking nips. Well, Tiny Rain, I don't know if there's much I can do about poking nips, but we do put bras on if the family requests. And the reality is, I've probably put on more bras than I have taken off in my life. Did that answer your question?
What family member is going, yeah, she needs to be braless. Yeah, make sure you pop that sucker off. Make sure you pop that sucker off before the funeral, okay? I just need you, you'd be surprised, but why?
This is a question from Leonard de Montague. Does a mortician feel just as sad as a normal person when someone close to them dies? The short answer of that is yes. That was one of the things, actually, I myself really worried about when I got into this profession. Because
I'm also assuming a mortician would never do a body of somebody they know. Like, if his mother died, do you think he's going to, like, mortician, I don't know what the word is for it, prepare her body?
Because at a certain point, when you see a dead body, you almost always kind of go into work mode. What can I do to help this family? What can I do to prepare this body? So I was very concerned when I started doing this that maybe I would start to even think of my own loved ones as something to help or something to fix, and not really take in grief like I used to. For my own family, for loved ones, my own grandpa passed away just a few months ago, and I feel just as sad about that as I think I ever would. It's just a matter of perspective and maybe where you're at the moment. Question from T. What foundation do funeral directors use to make dead people look alive? Well, that's a good question. All the makeup we use is actually formulated for dead people. So it's made to go on cold skin as opposed to warm skin like regular makeup. And one of the things we try to do...
Oh my God, I've never thought about a dead body being cold. Whenever I've gone to open caskets, I've never touched the body because I don't want to touch the body, you know? It's cold. Like, ugh.
Is not cake people with makeup, but just do kind of light layers so that way their actual skin tone does shine through a little bit. If you've ever...
Really? I have? No, I haven't. I mean, do I think one day I will? Yeah, probably. But, I mean, it's not like... Normally when I'm passing a casket of a dead body, I'm not going and, like, feeling them.
Or gone to a funeral, and maybe you've seen someone in the casket who is caked with makeup. They don't really look like themselves. So one of our goals is to tone that down a little bit, so they do. Question from Lala. Approximately how much does a mortician make? The minimum and the maximum. I really couldn't say what the minimum and maximum are. The average...
All right, buddy, just say it. Just say it.
I've read in the country is about $65,000.
The max? Oh, the average. I was gonna say, brother, max $65K.
A year. And talking to my other friends and colleagues, that seems to be about the average for my area as well. Opia Dana.
Do you tip a mortician? What % on the bill do I tip the mortician when he flips the Starbucks-styled iPad tablet towards me and it says 18, 20, and 25%? Is it rude if I hit no tip? Is the mortician more likely to try and steal shit from my family member's dead body? Question mark.
Can you get half your body cremated and the other half buried? Do morticians do that? Asking for a friend.
Why would you want to asking for a friend? Why does your friend want to know if half his body could get cremated?
I have never done that, and I've never had anybody ask. I guess I could see it.
Hey, can you burn my lower half, but keep the upper half in the grave?
Happening, if you really wanted to, you would have to have a disposition permit that would have cremation and burial, and I guess we'd probably have to sign a waiver to cut someone in half. But maybe the bigger question would be, what half are you going to cremate and what half do you bury?
That's not a better question. Why? That would be, okay, I feel like it's an obvious answer to that. What half do you cremate? What half do you bury? You would obviously cremate your lower half. That would be really fucking weird if you cut and cremated your top half and then the open casket funeral was just a pair of legs. Like just legs, literally just legs and maybe the start of a torso.
This is a question from That Doodle Bunny. How do morticians handle their jobs without becoming emotional wrecks? That is a good question. Most morticians I know are pretty normal people. There are times where it's emotional, so you do feel it, and there are maybe days you come home where you just feel done and you don't want to work or maybe do what you're doing anymore. But I think the fact that you can actually help people on my side of the desk, on this side of things, there are things that you can do that maybe nobody else can do. You can provide a chance for a mother to see her son one more time. It's those kind of things that keep you going in those hard times. This question is from Not Waving. How do you dress the deceased?
It really is for the other people. Like, the idea of an open casket funeral, it's not even for the person that's dead. It's just, obviously, because they're dead, but it is the, oh, I get to see them one more time. I haven't seen them in a year and they die.
I have theories. Well, I would love to hear what your theories are, but really it's fairly simple. You're just gonna work their arms through, just like you dress a baby, maybe. Oftentimes, if we have someone maybe very large that we can't move very well, or maybe someone who...
we get a forklift, and then I get my friend Rick to help me wedge their pants on.
...has outgrown their clothes, or maybe their clothes are too big, will oftentimes make cuts down the back and simply drape it over the front and tuck it under the back, maybe sew it in a couple places, so that way it sits right on the person and doesn't look like an overlarge tent or squeeze them into their clothes like a sausage. This is a question from Trap Jason. Why don't we bury people vertically instead of horizontally? They are already dead, so why does it matter? We could save so much space. That is a great question. I think a lot of it has to do with practicality. So if you were to bury someone vertically, you'd have to...
You would need to be able to drill. You want to be able to dig.
Dig a pretty deep hole, and it would have to be pretty narrow. You can imagine how tough it would be for, let's say, 6 people to carry a casket to the graveside, and then turn it up on its end and drop grandma down the hole. You might need a seat belt of some kind. Question from Crowbar Jones. What does a mortician do if there are artificial nails on a corpse?
Yo, you know what I'm thinking about? There's definitely been funerals where people have accidentally, broke the table that the casket's sitting on, and then the dead body just kind of falls out of the casket. What do you do then? Do you just pick it back up?
I hope you don't mean keep them by keeping a collection, but if you mean keeping them on, more often than not, I will. Typically, the artificial nails look nice, clean, and of course your nails underneath are pretty rough. If they have them on, I usually keep them. Other things that people might be concerned about removing, piercings, they almost always stay. If it's an ear piercing and they have their earrings in, maybe we'll take the earrings out, clean them up a little bit. Other body piercings, I always leave them in. This is a question from Melody Jackson. Do morticians take makeup classes when getting their certifications? Yes, we do. I have a 4-year degree, and at my college we took courses on what they call restorative art. So this would include things like makeup and coloring, but it would also include things like putting people back together after accidents, sculpting an ear.
What college gives you a 4-year degree to be a mortician? And then, are all the classes just hands-on? I feel like I didn't even know you needed a degree to be a mortician. I thought there would be a morticianary school.
If someone has lost an ear. Lip Boy. Do morticians also give haircuts? Anyone know one that can do a nice fade? Yeah, lip boy. I do give haircuts every so often, usually only to men, and usually only if it's something minor. If someone does need to get their hair done, we'll actually usually call a hairdresser in. It's fairly simple because really you're only...
I'm sorry, I don't think the average hairdresser is gonna go, hey, we'll give you $45 if you come shave this dead guy's head.
Working with the front and the sides of the head. This is a question from
Like, do they have one on standby?
Veronica. Say a body gets exhumed after 2 years. What should be the state of the body to be expected to be? That's
disgusting. 2 years after, I feel like it wouldn't be bones yet, but they would be like a raisin. They would kind of be like a shriveled up, almost like a Walking Dead zombie.
It's one of the interesting things about my job is that I never actually know what happens after burial. If we had an exhumation, you actually have to have a court order to open the vault and open the casket. I've heard of cases where they have opened the casket and
or you mosey on down to the graveyard with a metal shovel and a few friends and you dig that bitch up.
the body looks more or less unchanged. And this was maybe 50 years after the fact. This is a...
What?
And the body...
They opened the casket and 50 years later. Oh, didn't they move Abe Lincoln's body? They moved someone's body like years later and they said he looked exactly the same. Abe Lincoln body moved, looks the same. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln's body got exhumed in 1901. Oh my God, there's photos of his casket, not him.
It looks more or less unchanged, and this was maybe 50 years after the fact. This is a question from Jonathan Cowip. Monty Python's Always Look on the Bright Side of Life is the nation's #1 funeral song. What's the oddest funeral music you've ever heard? I haven't heard too many strange funeral songs myself, but I do have this dream. I have a friend, and I told him if he passes away before I do, I'd really like to sing On Eagle's Wings, but like the Swedish Chef from the Muppets. It would sound like this. You had real initiative, the lead.
You want to sing that for your dead friend. If your friend dies before you, you're requesting that while you're crying because your friend's dead, you get up on stage in front of his whole family and go,
Muppets.
A day in the life of Kim Jong-un, world's richest president, dictator.
If you really can't stand Kim Jong-un, the North Korean leader, his incredibly over-the-top eating habits and super luxurious lifestyle are sure to make you dislike him even more, while his own people are dealing with extreme...
They always clap so aggressively for him. You ever see that shit? It's like he comes up and he does this and they're just going... That would hurt my hands.
Hunger and malnutrition. He's indulging in the world's finest cheeses, savoring expensive liquors, and casually tossing around thousands
They'll
of
get
dollars.
shot if they don't? Yeah, if you do a little low effort. Yeah, if Kim Jong-un comes out to give you a speech and you hit him with a... One of the guards is going to be, like, staring you down, then you got to go... I know there's one time when they, like, had a... I think it was when his dad died. They all had a cry. And if they don't look sad enough, they would arrest you.
This is what a typical day in the life of Kim Jong-un looks like. Mornings. Unlike most world leaders who have a fixed waking hour, the supreme leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un, has a schedule that is a bit all over the place. Although there is not much known about it, but it depends upon how much he partied and had to drink the night before. So you can say that Kim Jong-un doesn't...
You think he watches TV? Saying if he partied the night before? What do you think a fucking Kim Jong-un party's looking like? I bet he watches, like, Friends. Low-key. Like, I'm so serious. How much you gonna bet there's, like, Kim Jong-un probably is into, like, rom-coms. Like, he probably likes, like, The Notebook or something. That's not a rom-com. That's just a sad movie. He probably really likes The Notebook, or like a really sad film.
So you can say that Kim Jong-un doesn't really have a fixed wake-up time. However, when it comes to starting the day for his country, he employs a rather unique approach. He awakens the citizens of its capital city, Pyongyang, by blaring a peculiar song through the city via loudspeakers. And it's not your typical wake-up call, mind you. The song is titled, Where Are You, Dear General? And it's a North Korean composition, supposedly written by Kim Jong-il.
Where Are You, Dear General? Should we give it a listen? All right, now imagine you're asleep, and you hear this blaring through the loudspeakers.
He typically begins his day at the Ryeongsong residence, where he resides with his wife, Ri Sol-ju, and their kids. This residence is also known as the Central Luxury Mansion, and it was constructed...
Looks like a fucking office building, dude. That's his house?
This residence is also known as the Central Luxury Mansion, and it was constructed in 1983. Now it's clear that the Ryeongsong residence isn't an ordinary residence, because this is where Kim Jong-un, or as the people of North Korea call him, the Supreme Leader, resides. This palace contains all the fancy amenities like lakefront banquet halls, a substantial 15-meter wide and 50-meter long swimming pool with a water slide and a running track. Moreover,
oh my god, imagine Kim Jong-un just all giddy, like, just going down a fucking slip and slide.
Coming back to his daily routine. Now, if we think about what an ordinary person does after rolling out of bed in the morning, it's usually a quick trip to the bathroom, right? But hold on, because it appears that Kim Jong-un might not be part of the Loo Regulars Club. Yes, you heard it right. You know, North Korea has come up with quite an unusual claim about their godly leader, Kim Jong-un.
Oh my god, I swear to fuck, do they say he doesn't poop? Do they say he doesn't poop? Please tell me they say he doesn't poop.
Saying he's so devoted and hardworking to help the Korean people prosper that they burn all their energy and there is simply no waste. And believe it or not,
there's no waste. He is a 100% efficient machine. He uses every piece of the food that he gets. Wow, so he doesn't take shits.
They've made similar claims about his father, Kim Jong-il, and even his grandfather, Kim Il-sung, in the past. It might sound a bit funny to you, but that's what the North Koreans believe, or are perhaps strong.
Do you think that the citizens actually believe it, though? Because I hear so many things where it's like, oh, Kim Jong-un invented the hamburger. I'm like, do they believe that? Or are they just, is this just like that bullshit where it's like, they're just going along with it because they have to? It's not widely believed. I don't know. I believe that maybe an average citizen might somehow believe that he doesn't take shits. But there's no way that, like, his inner circle believes that this man don't poop. Because he has a bathroom.
Now, nobody in their right mind would believe something so impossible. The thing is, North Koreans are brainwashed to such an extent that they see their dictator as a supreme leader, as a god, so they idolize him as a holy personality. The regime shaped their thinking in such a way that they believe their leader doesn't need to bother with earthly matters like using the toilet. If you listen to their stories, the common citizens of North Korea that escaped the country where they got the chance to share their story with the rest of the world, they reveal how they survived in this isolated country. They brainwash us since our birth, and they tell us that Kims are gods, so that I will think that Kim Jong-un can read my mind. And I thought that if...
Oh my god. Yo, that literally would instill fear in you to the point that you would just be complacent. Like some Santa type shit. You know? When it's like you're like a younger kid and you're like skitzing out about like, oh my god, am I gonna get coal for Christmas? Santa can read my mind. He fucking hears what I'm thinking.
While many of us might go for an ordinary cup of joe, the North Korean leader goes all out, picking only the best exotic coffee blends money can buy, and you can bet it costs a pretty penny. Kim is a fan of the finest Brazilian coffee. This coffee is just one of many luxury items he imports, both for his personal enjoyment and...
How do we know this? I feel like they don't share anything about Kim Jong-un, though. Like, how do we know that he likes Brazilian coffee?
Historical data suggests that it often goes up to
$500 a pound. Bro, just get some fucking Folgers, dude. Some fucking Folgers in your cup.
In 2016 alone, North Korea reportedly flew in almost $1 million worth of Brazilian coffee for its supreme leader. However, it's not...
$1 million in coffee just for him.
Did you know almost half of North Korea's population hardly has anything to eat? A UN report suggests an estimated 12 million North Koreans are struggling with hunger and food shortages.
I don't get how, like, I mean, he probably got mad security. But I'm thinking to myself, like, I know if somebody killed Kim Jong-un, their whole family would die. But, like, you gotta think, there's one dude in North Korea that hates Kim Jong-un and has no family left alive. That motherfucker could just bull rush that dude and shoot him in the face. They probably don't have guns. They don't have weapons. What are they gonna do? They'd torture you? I mean, he'd be dead. But his sister would take reign. They got a revolt? That would do nothing. Dude, the majority of North Koreans are fucking, like, poverty-strucken. Like starving poor. 23?
Ironically, at the same time, their leader, Kim Jong-un, is savoring the breakfast of many people's dreams. His luxurious table, crowded with delicious dishes.
Yeah, that annoys me. That honestly annoys me. The majority of his country's starving and he's fat. Like, that pisses me off. Like, I'm not, like, I don't fat shame people or anything, but like, bro, your whole fucking country's starving and you're fat. Like, that's fucking annoying.
So instead of simply munching on cereal or toast, obviously, he goes for a breakfast spread fit for a king. But what does his morning feast actually look like? Well, no appetizer for him. He starts big with high-quality bacon, sausages, and premium steaks. Don't mistake them for your common breakfast meats. We're talking about prime cuts like Italian Parma ham and Wagyu beef. The sad part about this is that
Wagyu beef for fucking breakfast.
Kim enjoys his meat delicacies. His people only survive on boiled rice and bean paste. They have a strict vegetarian diet with no access to animal protein, probably because their leader stuffs himself with almost all of the country's meat, not to mention the world's. You wouldn't believe the staggering amount he spends on shipping high-quality cuts from around the globe. Take the Kobe beef steak, for example. It is a must-have on Kim's table. He likes his steak medium rare to rare, and the same goes for its availability. This Japanese steak ranks as one of the planet's most expensive beef, going for $200 to $500 per pound. With a price tag like that, you know the supreme leader has to have it. His love for this pricey steak comes from his father.
Why doesn't every country just not ship shit to North Korea? Why doesn't every country just like make a pact to be like, all right, we're just not going to give North Korea fucking anything. And then they're going to have to get it only from China. And then that motherfucker is going to get then he's going to get mad. Money. They're going to nuke us. Just imagine being inside his consciousness. Like, there's bad people, right? And then there's really bad people. And then there's fucking Kim Jong-un. Like, you could be a murderer, and I can more understand your mind than the mind of a dictator that is starving his entire country. I think he doesn't think he's bad. I think it's like he's also brainwashed. I think it's been like a lineage brainwashing that's been going down through the families, and he believes he's, like, chosen. Like, I think he honestly thinks he deserves what he has, and it is made for him. The same thing as, like, old kings, right? I'm thinking, like, kings from, like, the 1500s that, like, truly believe they deserve royalty, and they were born into this fucking shit because the world put them here.
Kim's weight has more to do with his undying love for Swiss Emmental cheese. He got a taste of it while studying in Switzerland, and the rest is history. There was no prying this luxurious aromatic cheese from his hands. His obsession with it even took a dark turn when he got gout due to it in 2014. But did he stop eating it? See?
He got fucking gout? Ain't that motherfucker like 35?
Another seafood rarity he enjoys is shark fin soup, a controversial dish fit for a controversial leader. This East End...
How do they have the money, though? Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand his country's poor and he's kind of, like, fiending money off of them. But where is the country's GDP coming from? Like, do they export? Like, a lot of it's going to be exports, right? Just because they're not making anything themselves. They're just printing money. Yeah, but then that would just devalue his money. Russia, they export weapons. I don't understand how the country makes money. Iron ore, coal are the most important for them.
He even has a team of high-class scientists who have the sole mission of prolonging his life as much as possible. It's almost as if they're trying to ensure he stays supreme leader for an eternity. As reported by the Washington Post, Kim Jong-un has been receiving medical treatments from a team of Russian doctors who visit him regularly to assess his health and provide injections and medications. And of course, we shouldn't forget about his personal chef, who whips up lavish meals including ingredients like blueberries, black garlic and ginseng, all thought to work wonders against the aging process. Now that's what we call living the high life, isn't it? Daily activities. Once Mr. Kim is stuffed enough to get started for the day, he steps out of his impressive mansion and pays visits to factories, construction sites, farms and markets. This elaborate routine serves as part of a propaganda campaign designed to make...
Do you think he has above or below average intelligence? Because I feel like a lot of the stuff just gets done for him. And I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean you're stupid, right? I mean, you could just be like successful and you have the money to pay for other stuff. So it's just like when you're handed royalty, I just can't help but think like you're gonna be an idiot.
However, his public persona is far from his true self. But before Kim makes a public appearance, he goes through an elaborate process to project the image of a king. After all, he does hold the title of supreme leader, doesn't he? And don't even ask...
What is he like behind camera? Because he's always happy and smiling on camera, but then you hear about how he, like, kills whole families and shit.
Kim Jong-un has approved specific hairstyles for North Korean citizens. He's so particular about it that he even broadcasts TV shows to teach people how to cut their hair in a manner that aligns with the socialist lifestyle. There are only 28 state-approved hairstyles, 18 for women and 10 for men. Interestingly, none of the approved hairstyles resemble the one worn by the supreme leader, Kim Jong-un, because he wants to be the only one rocking that hairdo. Some might...
Yeah, that fucking great hairdo, dude.
When it comes to his hobbies and personal interests, Kim Jong-un is known for his passion for basketball, particularly the NBA, National Basketball Association. He developed an interest in the sport during his time studying in Switzerland, where he reportedly became a fan of the Chicago Bulls. His fascination with basketball led him to...
him and Dennis Rodman are like boys.
Develop a somewhat...
That's so fucking random, too. And why does Dennis Rodman go hang out with him? Like, I feel like I'd want to ask Dennis Rodman, like, yo, you ever see Kim kill somebody or some shit? Like, you ever fucking go off his rocker?
However, the only thing which connects North Korea and the United States is Dennis Rodman.
America has just witnessed a truly strange...
The only connection.
...encounter. Who became the first American to meet with the new...
It's truly hard for me to comprehend he's a real person. Yeah, I know what you mean. On, like, a deeper level, you're like, wow, this guy's actually... Like, what is he doing right now? Like, what do you think Kim's up to right now? Taking a fat shit. Taking a fat dump from all that fucking fatty beef he ate earlier. Just fucking wreathing over the toilet. Toes curling. Just...
But how does Kim travel from one place to another? You might think that he would have some difficulty getting luxury cars in North Korea, since they are banned from export by international sanctions. But Kim doesn't let that stop him. He's got quite the car collection, including...
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude.
Audi R8 worth 162 grand, a Range Rover that sets him back a...
Yeah, that's some brokey shit, Kim. That's some broke boy type shit. Oh, buddy. Buddy owns a Range Rover.
When he wants to make an entrance, he rolls up in that Mercedes-Benz...
And he makes those motherfuckers run in dress shoes behind him.
...limo, which costs a hefty $1.6 million. Not just that, he's got a bunch of other fancy sports cars and race cars in his garage, totaling over 100 luxury vehicles. Just to give you an idea, he once drove his 500k Rolls-Royce Phantom to meet with Mike Pompeo, the former CIA director. But that's not even the end. Kim Jong-un also spends lavishly on other things that most North Koreans can only dream of. Take, for instance, Kim's 95-foot luxury yacht. Most people can only dream of owning a yacht, but Kim Jong-un is a proud owner of the 95 M1 My Princess, and don't even dare to think that it's just any yacht.
Does North Korea actually have nuclear weapons? That's fucking horrifying. North Korea, it's like, yeah, there's other countries that we really disagree with, and they have their own problems, but I feel like Kim Jong-un's like the type of guy to just be like, yeah, let's just fucking send him off. Like, imagine if you were born in North Korea and you just tend to farm fields and your your supreme leader just runs the world for you. And you're told that everyone outside of the country is demons and it's scary and, like, we eat people. And in America, we're fucking horrifying beasts that, like, fucking kill people all the time. Like, dude, that's just, like, they just believe that.
Sadly, about 24% of the annual budget of DPRK is spent on the people that ensure he will stay in power, the military, and another 30% is spent entirely on him and his inner circle. Still, Kim needs to keep up this
just on him
charade, and he does it splendidly. He smiles, takes group pictures, and waves to the cheering crowds who view him as their supreme leader. However, Kim also knows that he's not so loved by everyone. That's why he's willing to spend millions on his personal security. He's always surrounded by a team of bodyguards, and getting into that squad is no joke. These guards aren't just skilled with weapons, they're highly trained combatants and martial artists. But
yeah, they like punch nails and shit. Dude, they make them go through like some extreme shit.
And a spot on this exclusive team, you've got to be shorter than 5'5". You know Kim doesn't like being...
You gotta be shorter than 5'5"? Oh my god, because you'd be taller than him and it'd make him look weak. Nah.
Small. He also uses encrypted communication to keep his conversations secret and relies on a small group of loyal advisors who support him. This extensive security plan is what protects him throughout the day. The North Korean leader travels on 3 identical planes to confuse potential threats and reduce the risk of being shot down. He frequently changes his flight plans at the last minute and employs decoy vehicles on the ground. He's always on the lookout for any signs of danger. And of course, why wouldn't someone who can orchestrate his own brother's assassination be concerned about his personal security? Yes, you heard it right. In order to maintain a firm grip on his power in North Korea, Kim Jong-un ordered the assassination of his half-brother, whom he saw as a potential rival.
Yeah, I remember that. That was like a few years ago. I feel like that was like, that was probably like 5-6 years ago, honestly.
His name was Kim Jong-nam. Kim Jong-nam was once the heir apparent to the North Korean leadership, but he fell out of favor with his father, Kim Jong-il, after being caught trying to enter Japan with a fake passport in 2001. On the 13th of February 2017, Kim Jong-nam was at the Kuala Lumpur International Airport in Malaysia, waiting to board a flight to Macau. As he walked past a column, a woman approached him and wiped an oily substance on his face. Moments later, another woman came from behind and covered his eyes with her hands. She then slid them down over his mouth, quickly apologized and walked away. The substance that was smeared on Kim Jong-nam's face was VX nerve agent, one of the most deadly chemical weapons in the world. It causes paralysis, convulsions, and death by suffocation. Kim Jong-nam died within 20 minutes of the attack before he could reach a hospital. The assassination was...
Holy shit! Dude, he killed his brother. Didn't the women that killed him, like, think they were on a game show or something? Or is that a different assassination? I feel like they, like, convinced 2 random women to, like, do it. Yeah, and they told him, like, oh, it's like a funny prank. Oh, go smear it on his face.
He also likes to watch foreign TV channels such as CNN and the BBC to keep up with world news. Interestingly, he sometimes watches South Korean dramas and movies as well, despite the fact that they are strictly banned in
How
North
does
Korea.
he shit on America so much and then watch American film? Like, I don't understand that.
When talking about entertainment, it's impossible to ignore Kim Jong-un's extravagant parties. He's famous for throwing lavish parties that take luxury to a whole new level. Dennis once got a chance to attend one of his parties and says he's got 50 to 60 people around him all the time. Just normal people drinking cocktails and laughing the whole time. If you drink a bottle of tequila, it's the best tequila. Everything you want, he has the best. These over-the-top parties are all about fancy food, drinks, and most importantly, women.
That's where I stick an acid tab to fucking Kim Jong-un's neck when he's sweating, and then he starts fucking tripping because it absorbs into his skin, and he starts fucking sitting there. He's like, fucking running around and shit. Ends up saying he's not the supreme leader while he's tripping. Everybody's like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean you're the supreme leader? And I'm like, yeah, what do you mean, Kim? Oh my god. Oh, you want to make me the supreme leader? Oh, I'm just gonna, oh no. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. All right, first order, kill Kim Jong-un.
Secret harems, or Kipum-jo as they're called in North Korea, are groups of about 2,000 women whose job it is to entertain Kim Jong-un and his high-up officials in North Korea. According to reports, these women are split into different groups. Some sing and dance, others give massages, and some, well, they're there for more intimate activities. Now, you might be wondering about the fact that Kim Jong-un has a gorgeous wife, Ri Sol-ju, and is publicly presented as a family man. However, there is speculation among some people that his wife often accompanies him in public appearances to create the image of him as a regular and compassionate leader in the eyes of the public. Never mind that he has a wife, he does whatever he likes with...
Oh, nah, he fucking cheats on her all the time. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%, dude.
While local alcohol is cheap and readily available, it clearly isn't to Kim's taste. Instead, he reportedly spends an average of $30 million each year on importing liquor into the country.
30 fucking mil is crazy. Yeah, it's like not even just him, like his inner circle's selfish too, because like they enjoy all the luxuries of being friends with him, and they can keep that up if they just aid Kim.
His favorites also include the high-priced Hennessy, a renowned French cognac.
Kim drinking that fucking Henny. Kim ordering that Henny and Coke. Oh no.
Kenji Fujimoto says that Kim Jong-un really likes French wine and once claimed to have drunk 10 bottles of Bordeaux in a single night. But this claim...
10 bottles of wine in a night. Kim's a fucking alcoholic, dude.
Although his trusted advisors and experts make most of the state's decisions...
Oh, dude, they're probably making every decision. He's just fucking there. Just going, oh, yeah.
Late-night meetings allow him to seem involved in the nation's problems. This symbolic participation allows Kim Jong-un to maintain the image of a leader who
He's literally a figurehead.
is genuinely concerned about his country's affairs, even though the practical decision-making often rests with his advisors. Finally, after a day filled with unsettling activities like executions and excessive eating and partying, he faces sleep problems, mainly due to a combination of factors. As we know, Kim indulges in heavy drinking, often to the point of passing out drunk. It will not be wrong to say that he can't seem to fall...
Okay, but how do they know that? He probably has fucking sleeping problems just because he's drunk all the time. He might have fucking sleep apnea, too.
...who have managed to escape the regime claim that Kim Jong-un is deeply paranoid about being assassinated in his sleep. Given the
Oh, fucking for sure, dude. I mean, you're a fucking dictator in North Korea. All right, hold up, chat. I gotta go piss real quick, and then we're gonna go fucking start the Facebook Marketplace segment. field day with Harvard students.
This is one of the hardest Harvard classes, and these are Harvard students, and I'm gonna be spending the day with them to see what it's really like attending the #1 university in the world.
Is Harvard really #1? I thought it was MIT. MIT or like Stanford or something. I just would never want to go to Harvard. Even if I could get in, I wouldn't want to go for the sole reason that, like, I would hate every single day because you're just having a horrible time learning about quantum physics if you're a math major or some
business place. I have no idea where I am.
This is where all the freshmen live.
Where did Mark Zuckerberg live?
He lived in Strauss, which is behind that. My friend lived in Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh my God, can we go to his dorm room? Oh my God, Mark Zuckerberg. Can we go see where, do you know where his bathroom was? When was the last time they cleaned it? Was it in the last 30 years? Yeah? Oh.
Dorm, freshman year. Yeah.
That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta touch his toe. You know about this?
Who's that?
Yeah, he actually knows nothing.
Yeah, I've never been here, man. Is this George Washington?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
He doesn't know about the toe statue. He doesn't know about the Harvard toe statue. Oh my God, you're really not a Harvard student, are you? You're really not an Ivy Leaguer. Oh my God.
Not George Washington.
It's not George Washington?
The tourists who
Yeah, I feel like I've heard about this. Don't they like suck on this guy's toes before finals to like grant them like, I don't know, like some sort of like luck or something? They hold his feet.
come here, touch the foot. Just don't touch the foot.
Wait, why?
Oh, you're not supposed to touch the foot. It looks like a lot of people touch the foot based off of the different coloration.
Is this lore? Is this like insider lore?
Loki?
Have they peed on it or something? Or what?
Yeah, it's a tradition to pee on it.
Ew.
Oh, is it really?
Don't pull tricks on me. Wait.
That's not what I did when I went there. My friend told me everybody licks it.
I'm confused though. It's a very tall statue. How did they pee on it?
You climb up.
Okay, so right now she's giving me a quick tour, and so far pretty underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God, you came here on a rainy day.
Next, we went to eat breakfast where all the Harvard students eat.
Alright guys, right now we're in the dining hall. So right now we're eating breakfast. She was really kind enough to like let me in. Thank you so much. She's literally like working right now, I think.
Yo, and that's where you walk into the Harvard dining hall just blasting yeet on like your JBL speaker with your backpack on.
Eating breakfast at the same time.
And now we went to the first Harvard class of the day, which was a business class, which we took a bus to get there. And once we got there, it was at a really nice building.
I'm like a little kid right now, like seeing the world for the first time.
We're glad to welcome a guest today. Manny is joining. Yes. It's great to have you.
Yo, they got fucking name tags. Harvard professor can't remember his students' names. I thought you were a Harvard professor, buddy.
This class, they basically talked about business and the customer mindset.
Arguably, you should be talking to potential customers, before you spend a ton of money.
And this is where I raise my hand and go, yo, buddy, if you were so good at business, why you ain't out there making money? Why are you a college professor? Why? You're teaching us business. But where's yours?
Before you build the thing.
Which was actually interesting. But to be honest, something surprised me. The professors were actually super nice, and they seemed like they actually cared about the students.
I'm glad you came. It's fun to have guests. So.
Honestly, it felt pretty cool being in an actual Harvard class. And to think the day's just getting started as I'm spending the day with Harvard students, it's pretty...
Was that a poster of Kim Jong-un? Did that say live, laugh, love - Kim Jong-un?
As I'm spending the day with Harvard students. It's pretty exciting. Then afterwards, we met up with Helen's friend, and let's just say he's been going through it.
It's all fake. Nothing about life is real. Let this be so clear. You're not seeing me. You're seeing pixels on screen through simulated pixels. Who's to say that any of this is real? Who's to say that life is a performance? Who's to say I'm not performing this for you guys right now? It's all fake. Life is fake.
Bro, are you good? Bro, this is what Harvard does to students in reality. So we just got out of the entrepreneurship class.
Yeah, wasn't it so cool?
It was actually pretty cool. I'll be honest. Also, I never asked, what's your major?
It's neuro.
Neuro what though?
Neuroscience.
Neuroscience?
Only one neuro.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
I did a little bit of research on your...
Not at the old state school that I went to. There was a few neuros. Neuroscience, neurobuilding, neuromathematics,
YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You got into Harvard at 16, and that's crazy, by the way. That's like, honestly.
What? She was a freshman in college at 16. Oh, aren't you fucking smart? I bet I could shotgun faster than you. Oh, you're cool. Joint race right now. Let's fucking joint race. How many? Let's go cigarette for cigarette until one of us passes out.
That helped you your admission, or was it?
Because I did do my admissions file.
So you graduated early? Is that?
Yes, I graduated high school in 3 years. Both my admissions officers and my interviewer really liked how I pushed myself, that I had done all my extracurriculars by the age of 16.
Did you feel like your peers were like smarter than you, or was it like all equal, if that makes sense?
Technically below average, I think.
You? Really?
All right, guys, next up, we went to her second class, which was philosophy.
We're starting fast.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Tell me he's gonna look like Psychowitz. It'll make me happy. That's what my professors look like.
2 minutes? 1 minute?
1 minute.
Is this the philosophy class?
Yeah.
Oh. I know something about
Oh my god, I took that class.
philosophy. Why am I scared?
I will say the professor was using a lot more big
Where's the bald spot? Where's the flowy hair and the long beard? Why aren't you wearing flip-flops right now?
So to speak, horrible things in the name of the greater good. For those of you who think that there's a path forward for these guys.
But afterwards, I started talking to
God, dudes, that's why I don't want to say I don't like this setup that they have, but the philosophy classes that I had were very discussion-based. And I mean, I don't know about this, but there's so many people in this room, and it seems more like he's lecturing rather than, like, discussing. Like, when I would have a philosophy class, literally every philosophy class I had, hey, we're reading this. You have to read these 90 pages before tomorrow. Okay, right? And you would go and you would read, or you would have like 2 days because there would be a 2-day gap. And then when you come back, all we're going to talk about for 2 hours is those 90 pages. And he would show up. My professor would stroll in. Nothing. I mean, you could say it's lazy on his end, but I think it makes sense to actually learn the topic. Strolls in, sits down, silence, and goes, okay, what do we want to talk about? And would just wait. It could be 5 minutes. And then somebody would raise their hand and go, could we talk about this chapter on this sentence? And then it would just start a whole discussion. Because you would just talk about whatever you wanted to, and it made sure that you read the readings, because if you didn't, you would just be fucking lost.
You think that there's a path forward for these guys.
But afterwards, I started talking to this random guy.
Trying to be in the video? Yeah, sure. What's your major, bro?
I'm biomedical engineering.
Oh, shit. Damn, bro. These are smart motherfuckers. Oh, my God. Are you happy?
Yeah.
In life? Yeah.
You happy in life is crazy.
I think I'm happy.
You know, I'm actually transferring.
To Harvard.
Yep.
Glad to have you.
Thank you, man.
All right, guys, we just finished up our second class.
My IQ is actually leveling up, the more I join classes.
Helen was done with her classes, and we headed to a merch photo shoot for her YouTube channel, which was pretty cool. And while she's doing that, I met up with another Harvard student named Vincent for a organic chemistry class.
Oh. Oh, that's what I don't want to look at. Oh my god, what the fuck am I? E0 red XY arrow E red plus EOX triangle ERXN RS positive RXN is favorable triangle grim equals N fat RFM. Oh my fucking god, dude. No. Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? Why do we got fucking letters here?
Class.
This is my new friend, Vincent. Yes. You are a third-year pre-med major, right? I have a neuroscience major. I'm doing pre-med. But yeah, okay. Yeah, neuroscience major.
Neuroscience. Interesting. Damn. You're a smart dude, bro.
Nah.
So, like, are all these people going to be, like, mad rich in, like, 10 years? Like, how does this work? Like, if he ain't making a bag and he got to do all that, fuck.
Well, humble beginnings. I like that. I like that.
As we entered the organic chemistry class, I didn't quite realize how hard this class was. It's so hard to the point where there's an entire TED Talk dedicated towards organic chemistry. And as the class started, you can see my face being lost little by little until I'm...
Well, yeah, because he's probably just entering mid-semester in a fucking third-year orgo class. Like, you're not going to understand what's going on.
Just like, what the fuck is this? But Vincent over here, I don't know if he was fooling me or something, but it seemed like he was completely understanding everything they were saying, which makes sense because since they're Harvard students.
Now imagine we have like two arbitrary...
It's not even because they're a Harvard students. It's what major you are. Like, Harvard has like, everybody that he's hung out with has been neuroscience, biomed, like, they're STEM majors. Like, if you walked into, like, Harvard and you went up to a guy that's a fucking business marketing major at Harvard or some shit, or whatever other business type management degrees they have, and you're like, hey, come sit in on this orgo class, they're going to be as lost as you. They're just because you didn't take those classes. Like when I was a freshman in college, I was exercise science and I was going for pre-PT. And I took, fucking cells and molecules, fucking chem classes and all this other shit. You take like base shit. But the second I switched to philosophy, all of those classes disappeared. Yeah, you take gen eds and stuff, and I had to take like oceanography and other weird classes that had nothing to do with philosophy. But if you're not a STEM major, the realm of classes that you're going to be taking are not, like, you're not going to be taking classes that are STEM related for the most part, and vice versa. If you're a STEM major outside of maybe a few gen eds, you're probably not going to be, you're not going to be taking fucking Chinese philosophy with me.
Example of acronyms, right? Let's say we have, in this case, X would be like NADH and V would be...
So we just got out of the organic chemistry, and you know, I'm a smart guy and all, but I've never been so confused in my life.
Bro, I'm so cooked in that class every day.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
It's a tough life out here.
It's a tough life?
Yeah, my brain hurts every day, and I study brains, so...
Have you touched a brain? Like,
have I touched a brain?
Yeah, like, have you operated on a brain or no? No. I don't know, I was just asking.
I just know how they work.
Wait, so you're a neuroscience major. Is that like one of the harder?
I don't know. That's actually a good question. I think anything you do here is like pretty hard anyway.
Was it that hard to get into Harvard when you first applied?
Was it that hard? It was hard.
It was hard?
Of course it was hard.
All right.
But like,
well, I wasn't sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm extremely...
The hardest school I applied to was U Sciences. And that's for, like, Ivy League rejects.
Lucky. Be able to go show.
I like your attitude, man.
Yeah, you gotta treat every day as, like, as a blessing, you know?
And then Vincent took me to his dorm, and his roommate was playing Madden while he did his Argo homework.
That actually gave me, like, what is this? 1 + 1 is 2.
2 + 2?
4.
-1?
3.
Quick maths.
Bro, that shit took me a second, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
You know that's a song? 2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3 quick maths.
2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3 quick maths.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that.
Yeah, Harvard students are 6 years behind on memes right now. 6 years behind on memes, 20 years ahead of us in terms of knowledge.
At the end of the video, there's gonna be an exclusive Harvard dorm tour and a surprise. And after this, I met up with Helen.
I don't know why, but I expected like Harvard students to like be in suits.
There are definitely some in suits on
Oh,
a
really?
regular basis. Yeah. Well, like, why would we like walk in suits like to class on a regular basis?
I don't know. I was like, oh, you guys go to Harvard.
This library called Weiner Library, right? Endless stacks of books, and it's.
I think it is proven that if you dress nice, statistically you'll perform better in school. Not necessarily like suit, but if you show up to class in pajamas, you're going to perform worse than if you show up in like just a business casual outfit.
See it afterwards?
I'm not bringing you to the stacks.
No, I just want to. Yeah.
So that's what we're doing, but I think...
It makes sense. All right, apparently this is where like the deed is done if you want to do it in Harvard University.
This out loud. I don't know who's here.
No one's here.
What, people are fucking in the library?
Here, no one's here right now.
Yeah, no one's here.
Okay, so this is she's showing me this because it's like part of the tradition.
The thing is, like, the lights turn on, so like I don't know where to hide if I were to do this, right?
Really? I feel like in there, no?
I mean, probably like on the desk.
Ew. These Harvard scholars be acting up a little bit too much. Ew. Sorry, I'm like...
And then afterwards, we went to the library to study, since she's a Harvard student, and by far, it's the quietest.
Could we go into the World War I section? Do you want to go in the World War I section with me?
This library I've ever been to.
Alright guys, she's working right now. I can't talk right now. This is like my... I can't even cough. Okay, she's doing stuff.
Yo, it's dead silent in there. Letting you know right now I couldn't be that quiet.
School, which is Harvard. As you may not know, right? You go to Harvard. Yeah.
Alright guys, after studying, we went to one of the Harvard gyms.
Right now we're working out and she's struggling right now. It's really funny to see her struggle.
It's fine. It's not, bro. We want the good rep.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll just edit the part where it's good.
I've never seen any of this guy's videos though, Mr. Manny.
Like if you're, trying to go out, this is typically like where they eat.
Yeah, if you like, we did not want to go to the D Hall. It's like decently priced given how much they give you. So.
All right, I'm gonna start munching on it.
As the day was ending, we went back to Vincent's dorm, and he gave me a very special tour of the place.
A lot of water, man. I'm noticing.
We like to stay hydrated.
Just a friendly reminder to live, laugh, and love.
I agree, man. I'm debating if you actually said that, but I'm gonna go with the flow.
I think you can quote anyone in history. They probably said it one time or another.
If you ain't a
And if you ain't a hoe, get up out my trap house. Gandhi.
Word. Get up out my trap house?
Yeah, get up out my trap house.
Gandhi said that?
I think one moment or
Bro, this is definitely the most like college kitchen I've ever seen in my life.
We stole it from Yale freshman year.
Oh shit.
We literally, one of our friends was like, oh yo, look, we gotta get that. We grabbed it, and we ran for it with 2 miles to make the shuttle back to Harvard.
What? You ran with that?
I literally ran with it back like this.
Oh my god.
And there was a second half that we broke while sledding with it.
That's because you guys stole that actually. Allegedly.
It was just lying around on our campus, and we just
said,
oh, we're just gonna give it a home.
Vincent, give me the tour, bro.
Right,
this is the tour.
What's up, guys? I live in Cabinet House in Briggs Hall. I sadly have the smallest room in my suite.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. It's the most cozy thing.
I mean, it's still not bad. Yo, I like the Guy Fieri poster.
I've ever procured or cultivated in
I have that exact tortilla blanket.
my life.
Is this the regular dorm size of like Harvard?
Like yes, but like even though we don't want to be in the quad, the rooms are bigger.
Right.
The rooms are bigger.
Kanye.
Yeah, gotta respect it.
I just like his music and plastered what I do every weekend. Just kidding.
Let's go.
We have fun. That's it.
You have a lot of fun. These are like different types of waters, right?
Yeah, this is water. This is premium water. The water that I like the most is Basil Hayden.
And also, I have a question. Why are you repping Ohio State when you go to Harvard? Like, that's my question.
Bro, that's my place.
That's your place?
That's my place.
Are you from there?
I'm from
Ohio. Okay, you're from there. Got you.
This is it. This is where I sleep.
So this
of course.
So you've been like the magic happens?
No, we take Harvard seriously. No tomfoolery here.
Oh, really? At Harvard?
With, Mark Zuckerberg?
Oh, I told you, my friend lived in Mark Zuckerberg's dorm. Tim.
Yeah, I'm the friend.
No way!
Yeah, I lived in
Mark
Zuckerberg.
My very...
No way! Did you smell? Was there a seat? Was any of his stuff still there? Was there any signs that he was still like anything of him was still left there?
Good. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Really? Yeah. You actually lived in the same building as him?
Same room.
Same room.
It was his dorm.
Really? I've actually watched The Social Network.
He was in Kirkland in The Social Network.
Because he was already a sophomore.
This is his freshman dorm.
Oh.
I don't know why it's not popular to track, it's popular to track the house, but not the room in the house. When I got my housing assignment for freshman year, they did like a room tour. The guys were like, yeah, like Mark Zuckerberg lived in this dorm. I'm like, oh, really? That's crazy. And I'm like, wait, let me rewind. What dorm are they actually showing? And it was D11. I was like, that's my room. I was like, that's my actual room.
That's crazy.
Think Mark Zuckerberg ever gooned in?
Alright guys, I'll be honest, throughout the day my perspective on Harvard 100% changed the more I hung out with Helen and
I'm in the same room Mark Zuckerberg was.
Vincent, and even his roommates, making me realize
I thought you guys were literally be wearing like actual suits to class.
Bro. I've shown up class literally looking like this. My pajama pants on.
I don't mean to make it cheasy for you guys, but it's just like, I don't
God, Facebook is such a great idea. That's what we're gonna call it.
Just humans, like normal. Like, no, honestly, this is me being serious. It's like just because you go to the #1, right? The #1 school.
Ohio State is #1.
No, it's not #1. You're just humans, like it's pretty cool.
Helen's a robot, actually.
Oh,
wait, what?
Yeah.
All right, WVED. I spent a day with multiple personalities, dissociative identity disorder. It's an older video from Anthony Padilla, but it's his most watched video. And it's him spending a day with people with DID. Should I read the warning? Nah.
Get a personality. Everybody as a child.
Yo, that's fucking crazy.
Starts off with an unintegrated personality, and around the ages of between 7 to 9 in normal.
It's like a blank slate picking up like multiple parts of a personality, but never fully fleshing out to be a whole. And so then as they aged, all those parts became wholes in themselves. Because it's like when you don't know yourself. It's IRL Fight Club. Stop relating it to fucking Fight Club. I feel like the way that I can relate this, it's very hard for me to understand. It's like trying to explain what hallucinating is like to someone else, right? Like having an experience that is impossible to perceive unless you actually experience it. It's like trying to explain that. Like when you talk to somebody that was on mushrooms and they're like, dude, everything's like, wait, you have a feeling of like purpose, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it doesn't make sense unless you're experiencing it. And I feel like I can semi-understand what they're saying, but at the same time I'm like, I don't get it. I feel like this would trip me out. Like if I just randomly switched I feel like you can't be an influencer. There's a lot of jobs you couldn't do. If I had DID and I just randomly switched midstream and I had fucking dissociative amnesia and I'm just sitting in my chair in front of a camera like, it would be terrifying. What would that feel like? Like, I don't want to have DID, but I want to know what, like, feeling like you have a different fucking state of identity. Like, yeah, when I'm like, when I'm on drugs or some shit, I might fucking trip out and feel like that. Like, if I'm fucking hallucinating. But, like, I'm saying, like, a genuine state of consciousness where you feel like you are a legitimate, different individual. Like, there's times where I dissociate all the fucking time. Maybe because of the weed. I don't fucking know. Or a multitude of other things. But, like, dude, I've never been, like, dissociating and been like, I identify as a different person. When I'm dissociating, I feel like I'm not a person. So I feel like that's the difference, is, like, they're dissociating in the sense of, like, they're literally a different person. Whereas I'm dissociating and I'm just like, I don't exist.
Experience what's happening.
That happens to me every day, bitch. That happens to me on stream sometimes. Yo, swear to God. Sometimes I'm streaming and, dude, I'll be fucking... you won't even know that it happens to me because I'm not fucking... like, I'm just zoned in, right? I'll have fucking thought, like, just derealization, like I'm watching my life from a TV and I'm still talking how I am now, but I'm not controlling shit. It's just happening. Like, I'm sitting here on stream entertaining. I'm trying to fucking be entertaining. I'm talking to you guys, all this other shit, fucking talking about this shit. And you're fucking sitting there, and I'm just, like, in the back of my head, I'm like, damn, bro, like, this doesn't feel real at all. But at the same time, I'm actively talking while having those thoughts in my head. It's fucking weird. But who's me? Who's me? That's what I'm not getting. I don't like, I'm getting upset because I want to know. Who's, like, they're saying they tell me their names. Who's me? You're you. I know. What do you mean you're you? I'm not at... Who's me? Meaning, like, they're talking about all the personalities, right? And they tell me, I'm assuming, like, a rooted consciousness with a, like, the average person, rooted consciousness, personality. Sometimes they separate, you dissociate, boom, 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 same person, right? Them, and this is how I'm understanding it, rooted consciousness, me, the personalities, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, however many they have, and then those kind of connect or disconnect. My issue, and I think what also hurts how people perceive DID, is too many people self-diagnose themselves with whatever on TikTok. I think not just TikTok, but just social media in general. People will be like, yeah, I have this. And I'm like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, I think I have it. Bro, saying you have DID versus actually having diagnosed DID, two different things, right? Like, you could think you have DID and have something entirely separate, right? Or just have nothing at all. Like, if you're going to tell me you have DID, or just anything in general, if it's diagnosed by a psychiatrist, fine, right? Hello? Yo, he's doing a great job as being an interviewer. Like, he's keeping, he's being respectful, he's keeping calm. Like, I feel like this would be hard to, like, not be like, hey, like what? Just him be like, he's not acting confused. He is confused, but he's just putting a He's being respectful and just kind of letting it flow. Dude, he's doing a good job. Because I would be like, I wouldn't know what to say. Like, he just kind of flew that shit, fucking freeballed, and it's working again. I feel like if I was there, I would fucking say something that would be upsetting. I wouldn't know what to do. Somebody said, is this a kink? This isn't a kink. Also, I really doubt that they date. Because I don't see how that would work. Where you're going to have, you can't have a significant other because you have so many different altered personalities where you're not going to be able to ever be with someone. Especially seeing that some of them are, like, this is, like, the alter of a child. And then some are men, some are women. I do get it a little bit more now. I'm glad I watched that video. It's still very confusing. 77,000 comments. Some of the child alters hold some of the worst trauma. Yeah, 1.3 million likes. I'll like that video, dude. That was nuts. I'm surprised I haven't seen that video. Came out in 2020. All right, lock in. It trailer. Welcome to Deary. Bert the Turtle says duck and cover.
Never even found a ball.
From what? From nukes? Because the Cold War? From nukes. If a nuclear bomb drops, you ducking and covering under your school table, you're cooked. You're dying. That's not doing anything. Even like a missile. Like, if they fucking strike the school, everyone's dead. That's a real fact. Bert the Turtle says duck and cover was a real thing. No. Oh my God.
Dum dum, beetle dum dum, beetle dum dum, beetle dum dum. There was a turtle by the name of Bert, and Bert the Turtle was very alert. When danger threatened him, he
Holy f***, this is like dystopian. Oh my God.
never got hurt. He knew
Did the government put this out?
just what to do. He's duck and cover, duck and cover.
He did what we all must learn to do. You
and you
and you
and you, duck and cover.
We all know the atomic bomb.
That's the atomic bomb? The atomic bomb? You're f***ing hiding under your desk? That's the same shit. You ever see the dumb shit they do when a plane goes down? Like, have you ever been on a plane and you'll like, you go through those pan flips in front of your, if you're ever bored, go through the pan flips in front of your fucking seat. And it'll be like, oh, shove your head between your legs. Buddy, if the plane's going down, I'm saying my last words. Okay? If my Spirit Airlines flight starts fucking barrel rolling out of the sky 30,000 feet above, me shoving my head between my legs ain't fucking saving my life. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm accepting that I'm dead. Okay?
Is very dangerous.
Oh my God, Bert the Turtle. Yeah, on the atomic bomb. Make sure to hide under your wooden desk.
Since it may be used against us, we must get ready for it, just as we are ready for many other dangers that are around us all the time. Fire is a danger. It can burn whole buildings if someone is careless. But we are ready for fires. We have a fine fire department to put out the fire. And you have fire drills in your school so you know what...
Bro, did y'all ever have, like, earthquake drills and shit? Where you had to hide under your, like, elementary school table? Even then, I remember going, no way if this building falls on top of me, my fucking table, that one of the legs is always too short and it goes like this. That in your chair, that, yo, off topic, that's the most annoying thing in the fucking world. When you had one of those fucking plastic chairs and it's like one of the legs was too short and you're just going like this. The whole time. Actually, sometimes it was fun when you were bored to try and balance on like two of them. Anyways, no way that table's saving your ass. Like fucking, I feel like if I stood on that table, it would collapse.
Automobiles can be dangerous too. They sometimes cause bad accidents, but we are ready. We have safety rules that car drivers and people who are walking must obey.
Bro, no way this is from the 50s. Those were the cars in the 50s. Why? I feel like if you took this picture, I would think this is like a traffic guy. I would think this is like 1920.
Drivers and people who are walking must obey. Now, we must be ready for a new danger, the atomic bomb.
Yeah, about on the same level as a car. You know, a car crash. You know, cars are scary. Another danger, kids, the atomic bomb.
First, you have to know what happens when an atomic bomb explodes. You will know when it comes. We hope it never comes.
Like this kid right here, bro. Are you fucking... You'll know when it comes? You're not gonna know shit! Your ass is dead! What? I would be sitting here, I'd go, oh, what's that? Right. And then I evaporated. Evaporated. I don't exist anymore. No part of me is here. Even if you're outside of the blast radius, okay, you're gonna fucking die of radiation poisoning in fucking 2 days. You're gonna be literally, it's gonna be like one of those cartoons where I'm just bones. All my flesh singed.
It looks something like this. There is a bright...
Oh my God, they were showing kids the atomic bomb blasts in fucking elementary school.
Flash, brighter than the sun, brighter than anything you've ever seen. If you were not ready and did not know what to do, it could hurt you in different ways. It could knock you down hard or throw you against a tree or a wall. It is such a big explosion, it can smash in buildings and knock signboards over and break windows all over town. But if you duck and cover like Bert, you will be much safer.
Oh my God, they were showing people this? They were showing people this? After they fucking bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki and fucking killed like 200,000 fucking people in 2 bombs, they were like, yeah, just get on your hands and knees and put your fucking hands over your spine. You'll be fine.
You know how bad sunburn can feel. The atomic...
Oh my God, are we going to relate it to sunburn?
Bomb flash could...
Radiation poisoning?
...burn you worse than a terrible sunburn, especially where you're not covered. Now, you and I don't have shells to crawl into like Bert the Turtle, so we have to cover up in our own way. First, you duck, and then you cover. And very tightly, you cover the back of your neck and your face. Duck and cover underneath a table.
I feel like I'm getting advice to not get eaten by a grizzly bear. Like, this is what they would tell you when you're like, hey, if a brown bear starts fucking mauling you, cover your neck so you don't die. I would never assume this is what they're... Yeah, you gotta make sure you have your SPF fucking 80 on for when the nuclear blast hits.
Or desk, or anything else close by. In Betty's school, they are talking about the atomic bomb, too. Betty is asking her teacher, how can we tell when the atomic bomb may explode?
When you look to your left and you see a bright light and then you're dead. That's how you'll know. When you go, oh, what's that? Dead.
And her teacher is explaining that there are 2 kinds of attack, with warning and without any warning. We think that most of the time we will be warned before the bomb explodes, so there will be time for us to get into our homes, schools, or some other safe...
Get into your homes, brother. Chat. You get a notification on your phone right now from the U.S. government that says, hey, atomic bomb dropping in 5 minutes. Are you trying to do something? What are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, depending on if they were like, hey, it's going to hit here. If you're in your basement, you'll live. I'll be like, okay, you know, maybe I'll try to fucking like hide in a bathtub or something. But if they're like, yeah, nuclear bombs hit New Jersey, I'm going, okay, I'm dead. So might as well, you know, cue a game of Marvel Rivals. No. I would probably just start like saying goodbye to people because that's realistically what's going down. I jork it to Emma Frost Futa one last time. Okay.
Place. Our civil defense workers and our men in uniform will do everything they can to warn us before enemy planes can bring a bomb near us. You may be in your schoolyard playing when the signal comes.
Holy fuck, that would be so scary. Oh my God. Did they have to do nuclear bomb drills in the 60s? Or the 50s? Bro, imagine hearing that outside.
That signal means to stop.
Did they tell them it was a drill? Because that's what I hate. When have you ever do drills in school and they won't tell you it's a drill? And you're like, is this shit serious? And the teacher's just like... And they're stone cold Steve Austin. They're lying to your ass. No? Yeah, dude, imagine, though, you do a fucking drill. They don't tell you it's a drill. I'd be like, dude, we're about to die.
Stop whatever you are doing.
Leave your backpack? Nah, I'd grab my backpack.
And get to the nearest safe place fast.
I've said that, though. I remember when I was in high school and we had, like, fire drills, I was like, I'm grabbing my backpack. I was like, I'm not leaving my shit. Like, unless the fire's literally right next to me, I'm grabbing my stuff. You know? If it's on the other side of the building and I got, like, 10 minutes to get out, what am I going to fucking leave all my stuff? Now I'm just burning money.
Atomic bomb can come at any time, no matter.
All right, let's be real, though. You hear that siren? There ain't no single file line. You hear that siren? You'd be running.
Always remember.
Running or just you'd sit down. You'd be like, there's no point.
Remember, the flash of an atomic bomb can come at any time, no matter where you may be. You might be out playing at home when the warning comes. Then be sure to get into the house fast, where your parents have fixed a safe place for you to go. If you are not close to home when you hear the warning, go to the nearest safe cover. Know where you are to go, or ask an older person to help you.
Ask an older person to help me. They're not helping me for shit. If I heard ooh, and I woke up to the 65-year-old man next to me, I'm like, hey, he's gonna go suck a dick. Get the fuck out of here. It's everybody for themselves at that point. Nobody's like, by all means, if you walk down here and take a left, then bust a right, then bust another left and another right, you'll be able to go to a public restroom at the local 7-Eleven. There's probably going to be some good cover there.
You know the places marked with the S sign? They're safe places.
Okay, well, this kid's an idiot if they had to ask the adult where the public shelter was when there was a sign 5 feet ahead of them.
To go when you hear the alarm. If there is a warning, you will hear it before the bomb explodes. But sometimes, and this is very, very important, sometimes the bomb might explode without any warning.
Oh my God, where have I heard that? Where have I heard that? Is that like a TikTok audio? Oh my God. Nah, I've heard that. Why have I heard that?
Then sometimes the bomb might explode without any warning.
Was that from Fallout?
Then
did Fallout rip that? Well, this isn't from Fallout. Fallout would have taken it.
First thing we would know about it would be the flash. And that means duck and cover fast, wherever you are. There's no...
Duck and cover fast! I'm in the middle of a field? Oh, shit! I'd probably just watch it.
No time to look around or wait. Be like Bert. When there is a flash, duck and cover, and do it fast. Here are some older boys showing what to do if the flash comes when you are not in the classroom. This is what to do if you should be in a corridor. You duck and cover tight against the wall this way. Remember to keep your face in the back of...
Yeah, and then the wall will fall on top of you.
Your neck covered tightly. Try to fall away from windows or doors with glass in them. Then, if the glass breaks and flies through the air, it won't cut you. You might be...
I mean, we're worried about getting fucking micro glass cuts right now? Are you serious?
Here they are on their way to school on a beautiful spring day. But no matter where they go or what they do, they always try to remember what to do if the atom bomb explodes right then. It's a bomb. Duck and cover.
You're not reacting like that. Unless they drill it in their head. Chat, you see that big-ass flash, you're going to go, huh, what's that? You're going to turn your head. You're not going to see the flash and go, that's the nuclear bomb, and immediately fucking jump dive to the fucking brick wall next to you.
Paul and Patty know what to do.
Why are we watching this? We were watching a trailer for it, and then now I'm just watching this video.
Paul covered the back of his head so that he wouldn't be burned, and Patty covered herself with the coat she was carrying.
Yeah, the coat. The old coat that's flammable.
They knew how to duck and cover. They acted right away when the flash came. If they had been at this doorway when the bomb flashed, Paul and Patty would have ducked and covered this way, like this girl. Heavy doorways are a good place to duck and cover. She will be safer, too.
Bro, did the government actually, like, say this shit because they thought it would help? Or is this literally just, like, a fucking effort to make the public not terrified of getting blown up by a nuke? Because none of this is keeping you alive. I would get in a fridge. I'm pretty sure a fridge is actually a bad... That's like a movie trope, right? What movie is that from? That's not actually going to save you. You would singe alive. Like, the best place that you could go is like a gun safe. Something that's like temperature insulated. If you get in a fridge, which is flammable and has like coolant and all this other shit, like you would just burn. Like it would make you more likely to die.
Here's Tony.
Yeah, Indiana Jones.
Going to his Cub Scout meeting. Tony knows the bomb can explode any time of the year, day or night. He is ready for it. Duck and cover.
I mean, talk about anxiety, dude. They were fucking drilling this into kids' heads in the fucking 50s. He knows every day, every night. So he's just like always head on a swivel, just waiting for a fucking bright flash. Imagine having anxiety in the fucking 50s. And every day you're at school, they're like, hey, if a nuke drops right now, make sure to fucking drop to the floor.
Atta boy, Tony. That flash means act fast. Tony knows that it helps to get to any kind of cover. This wall was close by, so that's where he ducked and covered. We must know how to duck and cover in the school bus or in any other bus or streetcar. Duck and cover. Don't wait. Duck away from the windows fast. The glass may break and fly through the air and cut you.
I can't believe... I've never heard of this. I can't believe this is real.
No matter where we live, in the city or the country, we must be ready...
If you're in the country, you're probably chilling. If you're in the middle of nowhere...
all the time.
It's unlikely they would be dropping a nuke on you.
The atomic bomb. Duck and cover. That's the...
Like, realistically, if nukes were to ever drop on the U.S. right now, they're dropping everywhere that's populated or militaristic. Like, even if you live in the middle of nowhere, if you live near a military base or nuclear silos, you're dead. But they're going to blow up D.C., they're going to blow up New York City, they're going to blow up L.A., San Diego, Miami, Orlando. They're blowing up, like, every big city in the U.S. And then just all the military bases.
The first thing to do.
Oh, New Jersey, I'm cooked. New Jersey, that's why, like, whenever, I remember way back, we had a conversation about nuclear bombs. They're like, oh, what are you doing? I'm accepting that I'm dead. In New Jersey, you are near D.C., Philadelphia, and New York City. All of those fucking places are getting bombs dropped on them. New Jersey's off the board. Like Chief Keef said, that shit's getting wiped off the fucking planet, dude. That's not even on the map anymore. Everyone in New Jersey's dead.
The next important thing to do after that is to stay covered until the danger is over. Yes, we must all get ready now.
Until the danger's over? What are you going to sit in that position for fucking 40 years? The nuclear fallout?
We know how to save ourselves if the atomic bomb ever explodes near us.
Yeah, that's how they'll save themselves. What are the fucking comments on this video? What are we supposed to do when you see the flash? Not if, when. When I watched this film in grade school in the 50s, I believed I'd soon be dead, crispy fried. I just watched again here and laughed so hard I couldn't finish. My teacher's playing this next week. The PTSD from Shipwrecked is not ready for hearing that song in school. Lightning storms must have been entertaining in the 50s. Dude, literally, kids probably going, ah! People make fun of these old civil defense films, but you have to remember a lot of these, especially this one, be shown in schools. They were made for children. Make sure that they didn't scare the children. Then just don't tell them. Don't tell them about nuclear bombs. Keep them closeted from everything that's going on. Like, at that, why are we telling them that the nuke's gonna drop? Just tell them nothing. Let them live in La La Land when they're 6. And then if they end up getting fucking singed alive, they end up getting singed alive. Like, they would find out? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if I was a parent in the 50s, I'd be like, yeah, dude, the bomb drops, you're dead. I'd shoot him straight. I'd be like, Timmy, let me keep it a stack with you, okay? Bomb drops, you see that flash? You got about 3 seconds to say your goodbyes in your conscious brain before you don't exist anymore. Oh, my God. Love how the civil defense worker completely unscathed helps the little girl get onto the bike and send him on his way as if nothing happened. Too bad the people of Pompeii didn't have this info. Oh, my God. right? We'll watch like 1 or 2 videos, then we're gonna... We asked 1,000 people to rate their attractiveness from 1 to 10. What do you think the average person's gonna say? Probably like a 7. Not even, I'm not trying to do no 6, 7 joke, but like probably 6.5, 7. I think the average person would rate themselves a 7. Most people, I would assume, would rate themselves lower than the average person would rate them. Or much higher. There's no in between. You know, and I'm not saying there's any objective attractiveness scale. But say somebody is averagely rated a 7, they'll probably rate themselves a 6 or a 10. There's no in between. And I love self-love, right? And I love the idea of being happy with yourself. But whenever I do see videos of people like, rate how attractive you are, scale of 1 to 10. And they're like, 10. Don't you think that's a little cocky? You know? Like... That'd be like outwardly being like, yeah, I'm really fucking smart. Like rating yourself a 10, like you're not even gonna, there's no, like, I think a level of self-love is like, I'm a 9, you know? But a 10, you think there's not, like, I mean, that'd be like, yeah, I'm a fucking genius. Just walking in, yeah, I'm actually pretty fucking smart. I'd say, I think I'm better than the average person. I'd be like, whoa.
How attractive do you...
Depends how they say it. I agree. I agree. If they're like, how attractive are you? And then they go, well, for self-love, a 10. Versus like a cocky way that they say 10.
How attractive do you think you are on a scale from 1 to 10? We have asked 1,000 people this exact.
I would say I'm an 8. I would like, being genuine, I would say I think I'm an 8. I think average is a 7. Joe, you're a 1. Fuck you. I think I'm an 8. I'm not a 10. Chat. Stop. Thank you. Anyways, no, I would say I'm an 8 because I think average is a 7. And everybody always says average is a 5, and I've fucking gotten mad as shit about this before. You're never going to rate somebody a fucking 5 when you say average, okay? I think men... Do you think men or women rate higher or lower? Maybe we'll see in this video. I gotta stop yapping.
Question. But there's a problem. Most people asked on camera will say,
I'm a 10. All of us are 10. 10. Damn.
Really? I would if somebody walked up to me on the street, what are you? I feel like the average person's not gonna say a 10. I feel like women will rate themselves higher than men will. And I think women would rate men lower than men would rate women.
We wanted to find a way to get real honest answers. That's why we created our anonymous survey, asking 1,000 people to rate their appearance as honestly as possible from 1 to 10. To get real results, we also reminded them to keep in mind that a 5 out of 10 is...
No, it's not! No, it's not! Okay, for the premise of this video, fine, a 5 out of 10 is average. But bro, you know how disrespectful that is? To be like, yeah, you're an average looking guy. 5. Hey, how attractive do you think I am? I don't know, maybe a little bit below average. 3.5. I'd be like, bro, you're saying I look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You call me a 3.5. 7's average. 6 is below average.
Average score and not bad at all. We didn't
like, bro, 1 through 3 is you're fucking ugly. Bro, I don't think I've ever, maybe like you're gonna meet like 4 people in your life that you're like, yeah, you're a 2. That's fucked to be like, yeah, you're a 2.
Each person's age and gender, so we could compare the different groups later. And finally, for reference, we also asked each participant to rate this person in the photo from 1 to...
Ooh, what am I rating this guy? 9. I don't like the mustache. 6? Really? Maybe I'm too nice. I'm rating that guy a 9. That guy's attractive. That's an attractive man. Facial symmetry. He's got a good jawline, good hair. He has nice fashion sense. I like his eyes.
10, which will play an important role later.
6? You're rating this guy a 6. What's your 10?
In the video. After collecting data for about 2 months...
God damn, dude. This world's cooked. You think that guy's a 6? I would say maybe you go 7.5. His chin's crooked. I mean, now we're just nitpicking. Now we're being mean.
After collecting data for about 2 months, we finally hit the goal of 1000 participants. And the results were so much different from all the public street interviews you always see. Out of exactly 589 men and 411 women, the most common answer, as you might have guessed, was 7 out of 10. Nearly 20% of
Interesting. Interesting. The average person rates themselves a 7 because that's what an average is. That's pre-watch. I've been saying this for a year now.
For many, it's probably the safe zone. Not arrogant, but above average. On the other hand,
no, it's not above average. If you say you're a 7, you're thinking in your head, I'm an average-looking guy.
98 people.
Nobody's gonna go, I'm an average-looking guy and rate themselves a 5.
Called themselves exactly.
Bro, dead ass. Next most popular is a 5. It's because they said 5 was average.
Average by rating themselves a 5 out of 10. And then there's...
Yo, I'm gonna get like pissed off though if people rate themselves a 1 or a 2. Like, you need better self-love. You know what I mean? Like, a 1 or a 2, bro, that's, like, fucked. I feel like if you rate yourself a 1, you misunderstood the scale. I feel like nobody's a 1 or a 2, bro. If you rated yourself a 1, you misunderstood that as, like, a 10.
45 people.
Are you kidding me?
Themselves the lowest possible score, 1 out of 10. Most of them were men, by the way. More on that later. Now, let's look at the opposite side. 71 people gave themselves a...
That's not surprising to me. That there's men that would rate themselves a 1. Men in their mid-20s that have mid-late 20s that have never had a girlfriend and just like always been so doubtful of themselves.
Perfect 10. That means 7% of the 1000 participants believe they are basically the most attractive of them all. The rest of the scores are spread out in the middle range.
See, like that's yo, bro. I mean, this curve really just fucking proves my point. I think it's very fair to rate yourself like an 8. You see how big the drop-off is? Because once you get into the 9-10 territory, you're basically claiming to be like a model.
Resulting in an average score of 6.3 out of 10. In total, 678 participants gave themselves a 6 or higher. That means nearly 70% of people think they are better looking than average, which is mathematically impossible, but psychologically totally expected. A study from the university...
I mean, it's mathematically impossible in a very objective sense, but attractiveness is so subjective. Like, if you yourself had every human put in front of you that was around your age, and you were to rate every single one of them, do you think you would rate do you think more than half or less than half of the population would be above 5? I feel like you would rate more people above a 5 than less.
University of Southampton, England, actually gave this behavior a name, the self-enhancement effect. It's a tendency to overestimate your own qualities, especially regarding attractiveness. But
Alright, that guy's not a 10. I'd rate that guy like an 8.
Regarding attractiveness. But fury aside, we wanted to test this directly. That's why every participant also had to rate the attractiveness of the reference person we included. As you can see, his ratings were all over the place.
Oh! 5? Nah, I need to see some of these motherfuckers. I'm getting mad. You're rating Big Dog here a 5? You're rating him a 5? You're rating yourself a 9? Did we pull people straight out of a fucking Calvin Klein model book? What are we doing? What do you mean? You're rating this guy a 5? This guy's attractive. He's low-key a 6. Zod, you're crazy. I would accept you saying he's like a 7, but you saying he's... Bro, motherfuckers rating him a 4? Nah, that actually pisses me off. And people wonder... And that's why half the world ain't dating anybody. That's why half the world... I mean, talk about... Bro, you're rating a very above average looking man well below average.
18 people gave him a 1 out of 10, while 59 others gave him a 10. On average, he received a 5.8 out of 10. And if you paid attention, you might have noticed something. That's lower than the average self-rating of our participants. In fact, 654 participants out of 1000 rated themselves higher than they rated their reference.
I think that's good. I don't want to sit here and I don't think that people should have rated themselves lower. I think they should have rated him higher. Okay? That's the point I want to make. I think you praising your own attractiveness to a higher scale than average is good. I think that's like a more self-love.
Person. That's 2 out of 3 people who think they are more attractive than him. To put this into perspective, we had the face of our reference person professionally analyzed. We will spare you the full report, but it's linked in the description.
Wait, what? Professionally analyzed this guy's face? What do we have, a looks maxer on TikTok? Some dude selling a fucking Discord program? Yeah, I don't know. He might have to start a mewing program.
Concluded that the sample person rates somewhere between a 6.0 and a 6.1. That means statistically...
You would hate the True Rate Me subreddit. Bro, I feel like if you're going on that, I feel like half the people that gotta be commenting on that are just like shitting on other people.
He should be more attractive than about 70% of participants.
If you want to know how attractive people think you are, don't go on Reddit. That's like you're gonna get shit on. People are gonna be like, yeah, you're fucking ugly. Even if you could be like a 9, people would be like, yeah, you're probably like a 5.
Our participants thought it was exactly the other way around, proving that the self-enhancement effect was very much present in our
Brady said Reddit would shit on you if you look like Zendaya. Bro, if you could mind wipe people and then just throw up a picture of Zendaya, people would be like, yeah, I don't know, maybe a 4.
All experiment. But the ratings of the reference person also revealed something else.
I'd be like, are you serious?
That's really important. Looks are incredibly subjective. 18 people rated him a 1 out of 10, while 59 others gave him a 10.
Oh, 1. Oh, 1. Now, I don't like those people, okay? I gotta say that if you're rating him a 1, are you serious? Like, he's the ugliest it gets, is how... the people are saying this guy is the most unattractive you could be. That's absurd. That's excessive. That's more than excessive. That ruins the scale. That means you're going into the negatives, because I could for sure fucking pull a random guy off the street that whoever rated this guy 1 would be like, ooh, wait, no, never mind. He's like a 6. Like, you're going to instantly bump him up.
18 people rated him a 1 out of 10, while
all the people that ranked him 1 ranked themselves a 10. Oh, 100%. These people are just cocky.
59 others gave him a 10, believing he's one of the most attractive people out there. You simply can't be everyone's type. And honestly, you're not supposed to be. No matter how you look, there will always be someone out there that sees you as a perfect 10 out of 10, even if 999 others don't. Okay, what's also really interesting is the differences between female and male participants. We had exactly 589 male participants with an average score of 5.9 out of 10, and 411 female participants averaging a score of 6.9 out of 10. But here...
I said that. I said men rate themselves a whole point lower.
But here's where the results completely surprised us. Out of the male participants, only 28 rated themselves a perfect 10 out of 10. In contrast, 43 female participants also gave themselves a perfect score. In relation, that means just 5...
I think it's because, as well, women are usually approached by men in, obviously, straight relationships. But, like, women are usually in a relationship sought after versus men, right? So men shoot a lot of free throws and airball a lot of them. And then you get very in your head that, like, you're ugly, boring, stupid, annoying, unfunny, right? Like, you get really insecure, comparable to, like, if you're a woman that's generally getting approached, you're never getting declined, right? I'm not saying that of all women. I'm just saying averagely, like, men usually go after women. Men are asking women on dates. Men are doing that. And that changes societally. But I'm saying, like, I think it's more common for a woman to rate themselves higher as well. Also because I think social camaraderie. I think women support women. I think men don't support men, like, attractiveness-wise, right? Like, if you're going out with your female friend as a woman, your girlfriend's going to be like, you look so hot. You look amazing, right? When I go out with my friend, I'm not going to be like, damn, Chris, you got that fat ass on you. Let me see that thing. You know, like, I'm not going to like glaze him that hot. Oh my God, he's in chat. He's just spamming question marks. Anyways, my point stands. That it's like, it's more uncommon for a man to then compliment another man. So I think, like, women also boost each other which is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think like it's not shocking that men rate themselves lower.
5% of men rated themselves at the very top, while over 10% of women did the same, meaning that they were more than twice as likely as men to rate themselves a perfect 10. Additionally, the total average score of the woman was also nearly 1 whole point higher. And we're not alone with this finding. A 2018 study titled "Almost Every Woman Thinks She's Hotter Than Average," yes, that's the actual title, found that 94% of women believe they are more attractive than the average woman. But why? The most common theory explaining this phenomenon is called the social feedback loop. Women usually tend to get way more positive feedback and praise about their looks. This kind of overly positive feedback, combined with the self-enhancement effect, could explain the significant differences in 10 out of 10 ratings we saw in our experiment between male and female participants. But how about the lowest score?
Yeah, like you're never really like, bro, if you're a woman in a given day, there's gonna be people that are like dickheads about your attractiveness on social media, but you're also like, dude, even just like Instagram posts. Like, if a woman posts on Instagram, a lot of the comments are from their friends being like, you look so good, right? Oh my God, amazing, slay, right? Whatever it may be. A guy, it's like the comments just have nothing to do with it, you know? But I think that's just how people function socially.
In total, 45 people rated themselves a 1 out of 10, which statistically speaking is also pretty unrealistic. But here's the really interesting part. Of those 45 people, 34 were men and only 11 were women. Even in relation, that means that men are twice as likely to rate themselves at the very bottom. But again, why? It might have a lot to do with body.
Wouldn't that be 3 times as likely, or am I fucking stupid? Men are twice as likely to rate themselves a 1. Wouldn't it be 3 times? That's almost 3 times. It's more than 3 times. It'd be 33 times 3. Rating yourself a 1 out of 10 is a bit extreme. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I think like the lowest you could rate yourself is like a 4. Respectfully. I think if you're rating yourself a 1, 2, or 3, you're crazy.
Are twice as likely to rate themselves at the very bottom. But again, why? It might have a lot to do with body image pressure. The fitness industry, Instagram aesthetics, and the whole high-value male culture constantly push the idea that you need to be tall, shredded, rich, with a perfect face, or you don't measure up.
Well, you could also look back at like early... If you go back like 80 years or so to like early bodybuilder era, not like pre-Arnold, right? Like male fitness magazine type stuff. The average guy shown on that magazine had less muscle than me, right? The average person, the average male was just not dad bod, but like everybody looked the same, right? In terms of physique. Now I feel like people range so widely in type, what they want to look like, how big they want to be, how jacked they want to be, how in shape they want to be. So it's just like, now it's so subjective, especially with social media. I think with social media with men as well, and it's the same thing with dating apps. Men view themselves lower because the average man gets like no game on social media or dating apps. I think it's like the top 5 or 10% of men get like 85% of matches on social media apps, whereas women, it's much more widespread. That goes back to my point of like men going after women, right? Like if you're like a top 10% man, you'll get all the matches. But if you're like, even if you're like a 7 out of 10, people are just going to fucking no. So you're always going like, well, there's always somebody better than me. Right. There's always going to be somebody that's better than me. And so you just doubt yourself.
And while women often tend to get more external validation and compliments, men sadly tend to suffer in silence. Which might explain why so many guys in our survey felt like they were at the bottom, even when that's statistically and visually not even close to the truth. Okay, you might remember that we also asked the participants to give us their age, just to see if there are any differences. But we didn't expect the result.
I think the older the person, the higher they'll rate themselves. I think teenagers would rate themselves the lowest because they're the most insecure at that era, right? I think the older you get, the more comfortable you would be within your own looks.
To be so drastically different. We divided the participants into 3 age groups: 15 to 20 years old, 21 to 30 years old, and 31 years and older.
I feel like actually, lowest, highest, most average. Because I think it's like insecurity leading into just high ego self-praise. Leading into like, now you're fully just settled in yourself.
Can you guess which group had the highest average score? The lowest is the score of the youngest age group, being just 5.2 out of 10. In the middle, we have the 21 to 40-year-olds.
Should have stuck with my first guess.
Averaging a 6.1.
Average 5.2?
1 out of 10. And the 31 years and older scored the highest average.
7.3. The average 31-year-old rated themselves as 7.3.
At 7.3 out of 10. As you might have noticed, the older the participants were, the higher they rated themselves. But why is that? Younger generations have grown up in a world where every face is filtered and every body retouched. Everything is just a highlight reel from someone else's life, not reality. And over time,
I don't understand the purpose of people using like Facetune. Because what does it achieve? You know? Like, you're getting likes on social media, but you know you don't look like that. And then it ruins the whole environment of people being able to feel like themselves, because now everybody just edits their own photos to look a specific way. It's different from like a filter or removing like acne. I'm saying like people like dead ass photoshopping their images.
Time that destroys your self-image. The younger you are, the more you tend to compare your looks to others. But as people get older,
I mean, like, bro, like, are you serious? These people are models. Like, they have fully symmetrical faces. Where the fuck did they just go? Like, these people have fully symmetrical faces.
Tend to compare your looks to others. But as people get older, looks usually play a smaller role in how we see ourselves. Confidence starts to come from other things, like caring for people you love. So that concludes the experiment we've been running over the past 3 months. If you appreciate the work and time we put into this, then please leave a like and subscribe. And if you want to understand how others actually perceive your face, check out our website link below.
Do you think... I think the rating would change too, depending on the individual's personality. I think I've said this before, and I'll agree with other people that'll say this, that I think looks is first and foremost what people notice about you. But after they get to know you, I think it would change. Like, if you would rate somebody a 9 and then they're a douchebag, like, you're probably going to bump them down to like a 7, right? Or like a 6. Or vice versa. If they're a 6, but they're like the most interesting person you've ever met, now they're an 8. You know? That was a fucking good video. Next. 70-year-old escort on her strangest requests.
All shapes and sizes. Kinky ones, long ones, short ones, thick, short ones, thin, tall ones. You know, I think, I don't know, 6 inches that I can get my fingers round.
Wow. The honesty box?
Hi, my name is Caroline V. I'm an escort. I've been doing it for 6 years, and I'm here to...
What's the difference between an escort and a prostitute? Escorts, I think, it's like the legal version of it, where you're basically like paying to go out to dinner with them, and they'll go on a date with you, and then coincidentally you end up having sex versus just paying for sex.
Stay to answer all those lovely questions that you've been dying to ask an escort, but you wouldn't like to ask to their face. What is your...
This is like one of those Google question reviews.
Rate per hour and what's included. Okay, my rate per hour...
Oh no, Granny.
...is 120. And
120 an hour?
And basically it includes most normal things. So it's... all kinds of oral, both ways, penetration, basically fulfilling the fantasies that most guys have had for most of their lives and would like to find a granny like me to fulfill them. The list is quite endless because they all have a different fantasy.
Has she been doing this for a long period of time? Only 120, take my money. Oh, she said 6 years. I was not paying attention to that aspect. So she started this when she was 64. How did she figure out price guides and get customers? Is this like she's like advertising on Craigslist? Does she take card?
What do I wear at work? Well, if I'm meeting a man in a hotel, then generally I will just wear my normal clothes like this to go and meet him, and then I will have my sexy underwear underneath. I have some leather outfits for the guys that like the leather. I have body stockings, all just sexy things that guys are turned on by, really.
This is appalling to me. This is appalling to me. I feel like the reason it's different for me is because I'm hearing it from an older woman. Because if this was like a 30-year-old woman saying this, I would just be like, okay, yeah, it's a part of the job. You know, it'd be like somebody talking about what they do for OnlyFans.
How young is your youngest client and your oldest? My youngest client was 20.
Bro, but how did he find this woman?
Very shy boy. Very nervous. They usually are that young. And my oldest was, now that's debatable. I had a man come to see me, and on his profile it said he was 71. By the way he walked up to my house. And
Oh, no. She wanted you to let him come to his house? What? Well, I mean, they're that old. They're not really gonna, like, hurt you. But they'd come to her house? That can't be safe.
up the stairs in it. And let's just say the condition of his body. And I would say he would be pushing it to have been 81 and was probably even pushing it to be 91. He did admit that he wasn't 71 on the second visit. But to this day, I still don't know.
But why would he lie about that? He's paying to get with her. Why does she care?
Do you have like an average age of client?
Average age of client?
Probably like 50s.
40s, 50s maybe. I love ones like this. What's the average penis size?
Oh, no, no, no. Is this TOS? Is this allowed? You gotta see it through?
That's it. Can be that. Or it can be that.
That?
What's the weirdest request you've
What?
had? It's a toss-up, isn't it, between sucking the dog off and doing scat, really. Not quite sure. Me.
Oh, poop stuff?
Your mind up, really. Which one you think is the weirdest of those? Making a poo sandwich for somebody?
Oh, no! Oh, my God. No, that has to be extra, right? A poop sandwich? Oh, get the fuck out of no. I know there's a thing where women will get paid absurd amounts of money from Dubai billionaires to fly out to Dubai, poop in the guy's mouth, and leave. And I think we watched a video on it on stream, and it was these women talking about how they get paid like 40, 50K to fly out for a day, poop on a guy, and leave. But a poop sandwich? Like, you're gonna make him a poop sandwich?
And then getting them to smear it all over their face when they're finished. I've got one of those booked for next month. That's going to be fun.
Booked for next month. So there's a guy that's looking forward to this. This is marked on his calendar. Poop sandwich, April 25th. Like, they have to plan this out. This isn't on a whim thing.
Yeah. Coming up all the way from the Isle of Wight just to eat my poo.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and so the other one obviously was the dog. I mean, that will
The dog.
never happen. I hasten to add, having said this before on a programme, I would like to add, because there were lots of comments afterwards saying, please tell us you didn't suck the dog. No, I didn't.
Oh, somebody tried to pay her to have sex with a dog.
I would never, so I'll make that clear. I know you get to the point when you've done more or less what I've done, you're not shocked anymore with what they come up with. Because when they message...
What could they ever do that's possibly more appalling than a poop sandwich? I feel like that's peak craziness, right? Pee in mouth, that's not even nearly as bad.
They sort of say, can I ask you something? I've had this fantasy. And you wait and you think, I wonder what this one's going to be. And usually it's actually quite normal.
Do you think she gets requests on what she's supposed to eat prior? Because the guy eating the poop sandwich is probably going to have some sort of like, hey, I would like this or this.
Or they just want me to be their granny, you know, or their auntie or whatever. And I go, yeah, that's no problem at all. Oh, yes, that reminds me of a client I saw where he wanted to meet me in this hotel, but he wanted me to fill a large bottle with my pee.
No, I can't, bro. The way she so casually describes this.
Which was probably over 3 days' supply. It was a big
3 days
bottle, you know. And so I took it with me, and then we were to take it into the Travel Lodge restaurant where we were. and he had it behind the menu, and he was to drink it whilst we were having our meal. That was interesting. The first time I'd ever had anything to do with water sports and urine, etc. And then he drank it when we went back to the hotel room.
That can't be, like, safe. That has to be, like, a health hazard. Bro said IRL chug jug. He's sitting at the restaurant just drinking a bottle of urine.
Whilst he was dressed up as a maid.
Such a random fantasy.
Do I orgasm at work? I have never, unfortunately, had an orgasm with a, shall we be polite here, with a penis. With fingers, or with a tongue.
Okay. Next question.
Because they're guaranteed, unlike fingers, tongues, and men. Oh! And they love watching me.
Grandma, no.
Because if they haven't come by that time, that certainly finishes them off. What's your favourite sex position? I mean, I love cowgirl, you know, missionary. I did a video a couple of weeks ago, and never done one before, where this guy...
Video? So she does do OnlyFans.
Oh, Bob the Builder. And one of my clients wanted to see me being from behind. And I'd never done that before, but we gave it a go, and it worked very well. So we're going to try that one again. But again, I think it was, again, to do with the body sizes and shapes.
Wait, who wrote these questions down for her?
For men, doggy is the favourite, I think. If anybody would like to confirm. Can you give us an example of some
No. This is like pulling teeth watching this video. Oh my God.
dirty talk? Okay, you
I don't want to hear it.
dirty little... Come on, get your out.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. It ain't that big of a deal. Get it out.
Come on, come and show us what you got in there. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's a pathetic little thing, isn't it?
Oh, what the? She has customers that want her to parade them.
What do you expect me to do with that? Oh, God. So why did you come to see me then? Did you want a nice little granny, you know, polite and nice and sweet, you know, wouldn't do anything? Or do you want somebody that talks dirty like a... Hey, what do you want? I'll do it for you. Have I had sex today? Will you? Some people think sex has to be penetration. For me, that's not the case. Sex can be a... And I did give a today. Got a very...
Do you think she's a grandma? No, probably not. I'm just thinking, like, imagine you're at, like, fucking Christmas dinner. She's, like, making the like, basting the turkey, just telling you story. You're just like her youngest grandson, just getting told all these stories. So what do you do for work? Oh, well, you're not old enough to know that yet.
Because from the moment he walks in the door, he's... until he leaves, or until he shot his load. So he comes around fairly frequently, does odd jobs for me in the house in exchange.
So she's like friends with these guys.
But he doesn't last very long, bless him. Okay, so I don't have to suck very long before... with sex whilst aging.
Dude, I had to learn about that in college. That's like an actual class that you could take in colleges about old people. And it's like how they have... We had a whole class, a whole week's class on how old people have sex. You've told us this? No, but like the whole week was just like, hey, how they deal with the issues of like, you know, biological aging.
Now, are we referring to me as the...
And you volunteered? It was an easy class.
Escort, or is
it was also one of the only gen eds online.
Guys that come to see me, the clients. With me, as a 70-year-old lady, my biggest challenge is...
Oh, no.
Hormonal. Oh! Once us ladies have been through the menopause, we have a few issues.
Oh, okay.
But one of the things that I found out after I've been...
It was so different in the class because I'm just reading it. And like reading about it is so different than hearing like an old grandma describe it to me.
Escorting for a while was that one of the things you get is a dry vagina.
Oh! Is there like a most common fantasy that people come to you with, or is it just...
It's the granny one.
Yeah.
Seems to be the granny one. Because when they...
This is honestly really interesting. It is. I'm like tiptoeing around like, hey, what am I allowed to show here?
Were younger, they would go and visit, or they would either go and visit their granny, or their granny would come to visit them and they'd kind of ogle at them and wonder what was up the skirt, you know, and watch and look at the stockings and have thoughts about, you know, playing with them and seeing what knickers they had on, or so they've had these ideas from about a neighbour or an aunt or you know, somebody older than them, much more mature, and they think, I just really like to do the business with them and see what it's like. What's your body count?
Oh no, 130.
Is like how many people have you had sex with?
That was the first thought that came to mind. It's probably about 1,000.
Oh, 1,000? She said she's been doing this for 6 years. I mean, she could have done stuff before then, but 1,000?
Because I saw several hundred when I was swinging. Because we did.
Oh my God, she probably has kids. She was a swinger. And I was talking about how I heard about swinger parties with older people. One of my friends, like uncles, their family does that. And they go to a party. And at the end of the night, the women go grab keys out of a bowl. And whoever's keys they grab is the man they're sleeping with that night. And so everybody just kind of swaps partners.
Did it on a regular basis. And when I go away touring, which is basically to go to...
That was in The Grinch? Oh my God, it is in that Grinch scene. Are there swingers in the Grinch movie? Yeah. The two sisters who raised the Grinch are having their annual holiday get-together and flash a bowl of keys, symbolizing a swingers party. Because the women go grab the keys out of the bowl.
To a town, somewhere in the country, clients, I probably would have 2 or 3 a day. But then some of them are repeat, you know, so it's like, how many times have you... or... how many different people have you?
How many times have I shit? How many days have I been alive? I just turned 23. So 23 times 365 is 8,395. I would say I at least shit 2 times a day, maybe 3. So let's factor another 500 just in there. Actually more. I would say I shit probably 3 times a day on average. So let's go times 3. I've shit around 25,000 times. That's too much? No, dude, I'm telling you, I have clean poops. I eat a lot of fiber, okay? You guys are snacking on some fucking Takis and some hot Cheetos and some whack-ass shit. You probably have brick poops, okay? When I had hemorrhoids, when I was in high school, yes, I wasn't pooping very often. Now, dude, I'm having clean-ass shits, and I'm pooping a lot, dude. It's normal. I think it's normal to poop like 3 times a day to like 3 times a week.
A lot. How did your friends and family react when you told them what you do? My friend.
Well, they probably already knew she was a swinger, so I doubt it was that big of a difference.
Thankfully. Well, actually, no. Okay, I've got a mixture of friends. Some who are very broad-minded and said, good on you. I think that's wonderful and amazing. And if you're happy and you're safe, then good luck to you. Then I have some other friends who are Christian friends who I knew many years ago when I was a Christian, for 40 years not having sex. So that's another reason why I'm doing it now, because I'm making up for lost time. How broad-minded is this?
Making up a lot, dude. 1,000 people? She didn't have sex for 40 years, and so in the last 30, she's been getting it on.
Them. They have a pretty good idea what I do, but they still love me, and they're still really close, good friends, which is wonderful.
Till she starts describing. All right, I made this one guy a poop sandwich. He ate that shit faster than a Subway footlong.
It's the family. Kind of left them till last, which they wanted to meet a few years ago to discuss how we'd drifted over the past few years. Then I didn't really want to, because I thought, really? No, we've got nothing in common. Why would I? I know why we've drifted, because I know what you think about me. And I don't want to spend time with you. But all I got was a very...
Yo, she'd be a chill-ass aunt, though. Not gonna lie. Grandma, I'd feel a little bit different. I'd be like, Grandma! But if she was like your great aunt, I'd be like, yeah, she's fired, dude. Seeing her on Christmas dinners, she has the craziest stories. She'd be telling me about poop sandwiches and shit. I'd be like, yeah, she has unlimited aura. Literally, I could just listen to her yap for 10 hours.
Interesting email that said, in view of certain revelations in the media, it was all very formal, you know. in view of certain revelations in the media, we've decided a meeting would not be helpful. Read into that what you will. So I replied saying, if it's about the swinging, you know, you will not find an occupation in the land, whether it's your dentist, your doctor, your MP, you know, whoever, who doesn't swing. They're everywhere. If it's about the porn, so I kind of thought it might be, then all I'm doing is providing a service, you know, to all those men out there who like to twice a day, you know, in the morning when they get up with a hard on and they need something to do. There are millions out there, trust me. Am I bothered? No. As Catherine Tate would say, bothered? No. Good luck to them. If they're happy, that's great. But don't judge me, you know.
Yo, she's a chill lady, though. She's like, well, don't judge me. It's not that big of a deal.
I am who I am.
I mean, she's kind of right. I wanted to buy this lady a drink, just listen to her talk about life. I'd be cracking up, enjoying every second of the conversation. Yeah, dude, she probably has so many crazy fucking stories. That was so interesting. All right, next. This video might save 58 lives next week.
Let's save your life today. Not long term, today. By specifically finding out what's most likely to kill you next week so you can actually avoid it. First, let's assume that 3 million people will watch this video and that you're all among our typical viewers. You're between the ages of 15 and 35 and you're living in Western countries. We based this video on statistics specifically for your demographic and our own estimates. They're not perfect, but roughly correct. Don't worry, we might also save your life if you're older or live somewhere else. Okay, now let's gather all 3 million of you in 40 packed football stadiums. Look around. Most of you are teens and young adults. So much potential. Unfortunately, by the end of next week, 58 of you watching right now will not be alive anymore.
Wow. And this was posted 5 days ago. Dude, that is crazy to think statistically. I mean, it's not proven. Like, theoretically, yeah, nobody could die. Or more people could die. I think about that with my like, just following in general. How many people have watched me, like, consistently that have died? Hundreds. Like, people, like, that watch Markiplier. Dude, there's probably 100,000 people that watch Markiplier or watched Markiplier that are dead. So out of the 3 million people that watch this video, 3.6 million people tune into this video, 50 of them died.
3,000 of you will sadly have passed in a year.
What?
3,000 of you will sadly have passed in a year. That's 1 in 1,000. Or not. Today, we will save your, yes, your life by looking at the avoidable ways you might die. We'll not cover long-term things like diseases because we want to prevent your death next week. Your life consists of millions of micro-decisions, and some of you are on a path that will end soon. Can we guide you down a different path? Humans are incredibly bad at judging the real risks of life. Bad things happen to people all the time.
Well, isn't that why men actually statistically have a lower lifespan? Not because of biological differences. I mean, maybe some, but also because men generally do more stupid shit that gets them killed. Also, like smoking and shit. Like, I smoke. Bart doesn't smoke. Stuff like that.
Because there are so many of us. And since the news focuses so much on freak accidents, we have a completely distorted picture of what actually poses a danger to us. For example, the chance any of you are going to die in a terror attack is below 0.0002%. There are super risky activities that are clearly insanely dangerous, like wingsuit flying. If all 3 million of you were to practice this sport, about 285 of you would die just next week. Then there are things that
From doing it one time?
If you don't want this kind of risk in your life, well, don't do these things. It turns out what's most likely to kill you next week are things that feel safe, that you do all the time and are routine, things you may even be really good at. This is what we'll prevent. By far the most dangerous thing you're currently doing is driving. 8 of you will die in a car crash just next week.
What? Out of 3 million people, 8 die in a car crash?
416 of you.
And that's every week.
Over the next year.
Wow.
Mostly because most of you are not aware what driving really is. You're zooming through the world in a metal torpedo at the speed of a cheetah or faster, in an average car that weighs 1.5 tons at roughly 60 kilometers an hour or 40 miles an hour.
More, dude. The average person in the US is driving like 60 miles per hour.
You have the mechanical energy of a piano dropped from the top of the Statue of Liberty. If you crash, this energy is released into your car and, more importantly, your body. 30% of deadly car accidents are caused by speeding, mostly because you overestimate yourself. But that will kill 2 of you next week.
I will say that when I'm driving, I'm sometimes thinking in my head, depending on the speed that I'm going, if I were to run into a tree right now, would I die? And I feel like when I'm going 30, I'm fine. You know, like I feel I'm looking past at how quick things are going by me, and I'm like, if I hit a tree right now, I would say I'm good. I'm not even saying I don't even think I would really be that injured. But like 40, I might have 45, I might have to go to the hospital. 50, 60, I'm likely gonna either be seriously injured or dead. 70, 80, 90, if I hit something, I die on impact, right?
It's very straightforward.
I crashed going 90, flipped, and was completely fine. Yes, because you flipped and kept moving. You hit something that moved. Or you crashed and then hit something that didn't move, but you kept moving, right? You were able to slow down. That's good. When you crash and you're able to slow down, great. Versus you hitting a thick-ass oak tree and just going thud, right? And just boom, stop. If you hit something, it clips, and then you tumble, the actual force of that impact is less than you just going wham right into a fucking tree. They always say, bro, my dad used to tell me this. He said if you're ever in a situation where you're either hitting a tree or a car, hit a car. Because that motherfucker might move. And if you hit it, it'll move. Versus hitting a tree, because if you hit a tree, you're dead. You're not, like, if you hit something, I'm not talking like a small tree. I'm talking like a thick-ass oak tree. Like, say somebody's kind of swerving into you. It's sometimes better to try and clip them and fucking get in a car crash than just fucking mow down a tree.
A lot of you watching tend to go over the speed limit regularly, which saves very little time. If your destination is 20 minutes away at 100 kilometers an hour or 60 miles an hour, driving 15 kilometers an hour or 10 miles...
How many viewers do you have that you think have died? Bro, but like, could I go off YouTube viewers, or are you saying TikTok? Because TikTok's, a motherfucker might watch one of my videos, follow me, and then never watch me again. That's like more than half of my followers. If we're going off how many of my 20-ish million TikTok followers follow me that are dead, 100,000. More. A lot. Like, a lot of people. Out of the 20-something million followers that I have, 100-something thousand of them are dead.
Now faster will save less than 3 minutes. But your probability of a deadly crash increases by 60%. So 2 of you may survive next week if you just tone down your speeding. This alone would eliminate the most dangerous activity in your life. Isn't this wild? Close second is drinking alcohol and driving, causing 25% of deadly crashes. In the next week, this will also kill 2 of you. You don't even need to feel drunk, you just have to have consumed enough to slow your reaction time. Even if you still feel completely in control, chances are high that you're not. Aside from being extremely illegal, it's one of the most reckless and dangerous things too many people do regularly. And it's easy to...
Yeah, because it's that fraction of a second where you're not reacting or braking quick enough.
Avoid. Just don't do it, ever. Taking a cab after that work event next week, even if you only had 2 drinks, might save your life. Just because you were distracted while driving, one of you will die next week. Maybe because you were eating or fumbling with the radio, but let's be real, probably because you were looking at your phone. If you drive at 60 kilometers an hour...
I have a breathalyzer, and I tested how many drinks you could have. It depends on the average person. If I have 2 drinks, I'm at like a 0.05, which is legal limit's like 0.08. I would still verge on the edge of I'm not gonna drive, but if I'm at a long dinner, like if I'm out to eat for like 2 hours and I have a beer at the start and a beer in the middle, I drive. but I wouldn't feel anything. But that's also different from mixed drinks. I'm saying like mixed drinks, it's probably 0.05. If I just slam 2 beers and then test myself, I'm probably at a 0.08. Or not 0.08, 0.05.
Just a moment, you've now crossed an entire football field, completely blind. Stop doing this, and you might survive next week. Lastly, we want to have an especially frank word with the 3 of you that will die because you didn't wear a seatbelt. What an incredibly stupid way to die young. And of course, often the victims of crashes are not to blame at all, and many of you watching right now will end up hurting someone else. But you now know how to reduce the chances of this happening massively. 26 of you will die by falling, or more precisely by hitting the ground in the next year, which means 1 of you will die every 2 weeks. You'd think the danger of height was not as big of a deal, but it is. Going up ladders, working on scaffolding or on a roof, and going hiking in nature is normal. But falling from a height of just 2 meters has about the same mechanical energy as a bowling ball dropped from a 7-story building. You probably wouldn't want to be hit by it, and it only gets worse the higher you go. For a fall from 5 meters, the height of a large ladder, the equivalent would be the energy of a bowling ball dropped from a 19-story building. But even just falling over...
I'm not following how that makes any sense. I'm not dying if I jump from 2 meters. That's 6 feet.
That can easily be fatal because your head is all the way at the top of your body. Another surprisingly dangerous thing is water. 1 of you will drown next week. Being in and around water is fun and doesn't seem to be a big deal, mainly for 3
Wow, dude, how many people have seen me that have drowned?
reasons. You'll underestimate how dangerous a body of water is and be taken by strong currents or riptides. You'll overestimate your swimming abilities. You're most likely a much worse swimmer than you think. Or, also sadly common, you'll go into the water drunk, especially dangerous because you're more reckless and even more likely to be overwhelmed by a cold shock or hypothermia. Harmless situations around water turn deadly so quickly that in the US, drowning is the 2nd most common cause of death by accident for kids. After you
really
may have guessed it, car crashes.
Car crashes and then fire.
So if you're going for a swim next week, keep this in mind. Make sure that the water is safe, assume you are at best a mediocre swimmer, and you won't die. Also, for the love of God, be careful on cruise ships. If you go overboard, you have a 60% chance of dying. Let's move on to the thing that will kill the most people.
You have a 60% chance of dying if you jump overboard? Yeah, because they can't get you. You ever see the videos where motherfuckers will, like, dare their friend to jump off in the middle of the water and then they never find him again? I feel like we watched that on stream. It's like the middle of the night and they're like, dude, just jump in the water.
Watching this video. This one is extremely sad and very delicate because sensationalist public discussion can make it worse. It's harming yourself. Statistically, about 10 of you could die this way next week. There's something that you might not be aware of that might save your life. The majority of these deaths happen in crisis situations, usually triggered by traumatic events and extraordinary circumstances that overwhelm people and undermine their coping strategies. Studies show that suicide rarely occurs out of the blue. There are warning signs, and often suicidal thoughts and feelings can be mastered by getting professional help, for example from a crisis intervention center. Most people who survive an attempt don't try again and end up being very glad that they did survive. It was just way too much for them, and they felt desperate.
Yeah, dude, if you are ever going through something, get the help that you need. I mean, I say that all the time. Most people that go through these scenarios do get out of it, but it's also said that I think the average person has averagely 2 or 3 attempts for suicide where they don't kill themselves, and then the 4th are usually successful. So if you're ever going through something or you've attempted in the past and you're still here and you're thinking about it again, please get the help that you need, genuinely. 988 is their suicide hotline, but you could also reach out to a family member, loved one, you know, friends. You could also go to a therapist, psychiatrist if your insurance and covers it, and they also have free help and stuff like that. And people always say they don't want to talk to 988. I'm pretty sure they have text hotlines as well. So you don't have to, like, talk to somebody on the phone. You're able to, like, type to them as well.
It would be so nice if someone watching this who's in a bad spot decides to get help. You matter, you really do, and the world is better with you in it. Please stay with us. If you currently feel overwhelmed by life, seeking help is not weakness, it's strength. We've put some resources for you in the video description. This also means another thing. If you have someone in your life going through a crisis, withdrawing, expressing hopelessness, or talking about this topic, even jokingly, take it seriously. Show them that they're loved and
Yeah, because some people comedically joke about it, and you can't really read through it because you think they're not serious, but they are.
important. You personally could save a life, maybe next week already. You might never know, but worst case, you've been a true friend. Now for the final thing, and to be honest, this will not save your life next week, but maybe this year. Cancer is sadly a real risk even for your age group and will kill 5 of you next week. The most common being thyroid, breast and testicular cancer. The author of this video had cancer at the age of 32. If he'd been aware of this risk and went to regular checkups, this could have been entirely avoided. So this is also a personal heartfelt recommendation. We collected a few resources about screenings and self-checkups in our sources for you. Check them out. At least one type of cancer.
Yeah, you got to check your nuts in the shower for the guys. Sorry. You feel lump? That's what they told me. I'll do it. I haven't done it in a while. You do. You got to do a little daily checkup. You got a little lump in your nuts.
Melanoma or skin cancer. You might be surprised
Oh, dude, I got to go to the fucking dermatologist again soon.
how deadly this is, but as a great philosopher said, the sun is...
What do you mean check your nuts? You got to... Bro, I don't like talking about this shit. You got to make sure your nuts don't have lumps on them, because if they have lumps on them, that's a fucking tumor. And then you have testicular cancer.
a deadly laser.
And then they got to whack it off.
It's burning your skin with the energy released from trillions of tons of plasma. The solution couldn't be simpler. Use sunscreen. It's been a while or you've been in the water. Cool. Apply it again. About 9 of you will die of melanoma in the next year, so sunscreen might save your life. Okay, let's wrap up. Just by being more aware and modifying your behavior a little bit, you personally could survive next week. Dozens of all of you...
What about girls, Joe? We get ball cancer too? No, you don't. You get breast cancer more than men, though.
Hopefully, you'll be able to tell...
Checking right now. Thanks, Joe. Brother, you don't need to tell me that. You don't need to tell me that. You know, we're good if you don't tell me that. I'm just trying to be, you know, health conscious here and saying, hey, guys often get testicular cancer. And you don't have to tell me, you don't got to tell me that.
And if you have people in your life that do or don't do the things we talked about today, please send them this video. It might save their lives too. Life is just the best thing, and we hope to celebrate it together for as long as possible.
All right, well, that was a W video. All right, chat, W stream. Hope you all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We're going to call that day. One-star reviews, but they get increasingly outrageous.
Outrageous Yelp review. But it's actually the most normal review in this entire video. Review number 1. Burger.
He did review some cool shit, but it was like, he would rate something like a 3 that should have been like a 6, and then like something that was like he gave an 8 should have been like a 2.
Coffee and cheese. The question is any of that actually true? How may I help you?
I went to a chicken place once that was out of chicken. It sold like fried chicken and wings, and it was like a local joint, and I like pulled up, and they were like, yeah, we're out of chicken. I was like, you're a chicken place, and why are you open? You know, you're out of chicken. You know, and they had like fries and like maybe like sides. I was like, why are we here?
Let's do a normal cheeseburger. Okay. And then, do you guys have coffee? Yeah. Let's see. Will it really take 23 minutes? We're moving up. And to make sure these places get the review
I feel like you got to do ones that are more recent. Because like over 3 years ago, their staff has probably drastically changed. So like if there was one for like a month ago, it'd be like, oh, it's the same people working there. So you're going to get the same service.
Really deserve. I'll be reviewing my experience, and we'll see. Do these restaurants actually deserve 1 star? Don, your first mistake was ordering a coffee from Burger King. I didn't even know they sold coffee. Yo, we're moving. Yes, let's go.
Doesn't every fast food place sell coffee, but it's just like straight black coffee?
Sweet. Don, what are you talking about? Let's see how everything tastes. I mean, it's Burger King. Hang on, that's actually pretty good. Honestly, BK, I'm impressed. 3 stars. Which reminds me, each place I go in this video will be competing for the...
What's that?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Whichever location...
That was so a Dave & Buster's, and I'm calling it. That is a Dave & Buster's. You know, I think that's where he's going to hit us with a curveball, is it's not It's not a fast food joint. That is just a Dave & Buster's.
Whichever location I give the highest rating, I'll single-handedly make them 5 stars on Yelp. I'm just gonna spam 5-star Yelp reviews until they ban me. So good job, BK. You're first for now. Ooh, spooky. Now we're starting to heat up a little bit. Location number 2, Duncan. And you can't forget about Dave's. We love you, Dave. Our second review today comes from Jeff T. My wife loves Duncan. I, however, not so much. Every time I order something from here, it is screwed up. Today, asked for a caramel swirl. I taste it, and yup, no caramel. I wish my wife did not like.
Yo, I will say every Dunkin' I go to, they fuck up my order. I say, let me get a, okay, this is what I'm going to pull up. Hold up. If I say, let me get a chocolate glazed donut, right? Are you going to give me 1 or 2? Let me get a chocolate glazed donut. That's what I say. Which one are you going to give me? Everybody's saying 2. You're dead wrong. A chocolate glazed donut. I have to say frosted. That's my problem. But I'll say that, right? I'll say that, and they'll still give me the wrong one. This is what I want. This is all I want. I could eat these every single day for the rest of my life, and I would be perfectly fucking content.
It's not your wife's fault that she likes Dunkin'. It's your fault that you don't like Dunkin'. The test. Order a caramel swirl.
Hi, what can I get for you today?
Can I just do a caramel swirl, regular cream, regular sugar? Awesome. Thank you, you too. Oh. Nope.
It's not boba.
There's caramel. Honestly, Jeff, you have a good order pick. I mean, this is actually pretty good. Dunkin', not bad. I'd say it's...
I mean, dude, the one thing that I like, I would get it if he goes to a place and does, like, really shitty reviewed areas where it's like they have 5,000 reviews and their average score is a 1.5. But it's like he's doing, like, the one-shot 1-star reviews. Every place has a 1-star review, right? Any restaurant you've been to, no matter how amazing you think it is, there's somebody that's like, I had the worst time of my life. I never want to come back here. This was the worst place ever. So it's like, if you see these, like, yeah, if some dude 3 years ago was like, they fucked up my coffee, the odds that they fuck up your coffee the next day are, like, kind of slim to none.
The wonderful land of IHOP.
Last time I went to an IHOP, the guy didn't pay, left, and then they went to his car to get him, and he ran back in the store and was like, hey, call the cops, all right? Call the cops on me, all right? I don't give a fuck. I'll fight. He was like saying he was gonna fight them or some shit, and then he was like, and then he got it, and then he left and like slammed the door, got in his car, and fucking sped off.
Now, but boys, she's been looking for these for the last like 3 months, and I told her repeatedly they're not in my car. I didn't know they were. Our third review comes from Scott K. 1 star. 2 cooks came into the men's bathroom with their gloves on, did their business, they'll walk out without washing their hands or removing their gloves. Yelp.
All right, so guys, the plan for today is I'm just gonna sit in the bathroom and just watch everybody. I'm gonna give the fucking cooks complimentary waters from myself, and I'm going to sit there and I'm gonna wait for them to come into the bathroom and pee and see if they have gloves on or not.
For sure. So I went inside, catched a table for one, and grabbed a table. I just got seated in the perfect spot for this test, directly in front of the restrooms. The test,
He's just sitting there. The waitress walks up as the cooks are going to the bathroom. So would you like anything? You're the bathroom door. Sir, what are you... What? Oh, nothing. Oh, he didn't take his... Just fucking sitting there, just so zoned.
Watch on the bathroom and make sure no cooks are exiting with their gloves on. And you already know I was going to order some pancakes. I just do the chocolate chip pancakes. Now all I had to do was sit back and enjoy a nice...
Oh my God, that looks so good. Bro, pancakes really are like a top 10 food all time. Like, genuinely. Like, that looks fucking amazing. Too much whipped cream. Fuck, get that the fuck off the goddamn pancakes. I don't like when they put whipped cream on my pancakes. Or butter, right? When they just do it. Like, butter, yes, but not when it's just like that one block of butter that they just wedge in the middle. just for show.
It's pretty good. I tried to eat slow so I could stall as long as I could, but then
He eating them shits dry. That's crazy.
I realized something. If this is true, I'm eating the food that they're making after going to the...
Like, honestly, would not faze me, though. If he took a shit with the gloves on, if I sat down at a Denny's and they hand my breakfast to me and they go, by the way, the cook pissed with his gloves on and made this, I'd go, okay. And then I'd just eat the whole thing.
Slow service. Way overpriced for an hour of bowling. $42 per hour? Food was inexpensive, but poor quality. It took an hour to get chicken tenders and fries and stale nachos. Whole staff.
It's a fucking bowling alley.
Which was at max 3
That's every bowling alley. I go into a bowling alley expecting it to smell like cigarettes and there to be a, not judging, a very overweight guy at the counter, as well as, this is every local bowling alley I've ever been to. Pitchers of beer all over the floor, shitty service, dirt in the corner, and just fucking, like, just absolute, the most greasy food you've ever eaten in your entire life. That's what I'm expecting at every bowling alley I go to.
Self the dissatisfication and choose somewhere else. Kim, I don't know where else you want me to go. This is the only bowling alley we have. And to be quite honest, I love your pun on your review. So I went inside and got my bowling shoes. But when I took a look around, I noticed something. Watch the master. Yo, I have no clue if that's good or not. Did I do good? I don't know. Then I got myself a menu and I placed my order. The test.
Ooh, bucket of beer. Enjoy any 5 bottles for $18.
Take an hour. Does the food taste bad? And is bowling way too expensive? Could I do the nachos?
Sure. I'll have that right up to you.
Thank you so much. Let's see how long this takes. My mission today before I leave
I feel like nachos are quicker to make than chicken tenders.
this bowling alley is beat my high score of 134.
Gutter ball.
Can I hit one pin?
Dude, I love any video where they have the camera just facing their face like this.
This has got to be rigged, right?
Bro had to have gone on like a Thursday at like fucking 9 a.m.
Crap. Oh, I think I just broke my camera. I just drilled it with a bowling ball. That lens cover just saved my $500 camera. Thank you so much.
What is that? Liquid cheese.
I don't understand Kim's problem at all. Unfortunately, after bowling an hour, I didn't get anywhere close to 100 points, but it was fun.
$34.45.
Alrighty. $34 with the food? No wonder they weren't nice to you, Kim, because you're slandering their company. Honestly, I had a great time. 3.6. That puts Lita Lanes in the lead. Location 5, Denny's. Our next.
Yeah, Denny's is going to be a crazy review. Linda left, or no, Mark left a 1-star review. I came in at 3 in the morning, trying to get some breakfast before my early morning shift. I walk into the bathroom before I go to the restaurant, and there's just a man pooping in the sink. I go sit down, and the waitress doesn't come up to me for 30 minutes. Come to find out, the waiter was the guy pooping in the sink. He asks what I want, and I know he didn't wash his hands. I end up ordering something, and he goes into the back and makes it himself. He gives it to me, and there's actually just a dead rat sitting on the plate. 1 star.
Next review comes from Brandy. I'd give 0 stars. Ordered through Uber Eats. 1. Gray hair found between 2 slices of bread in my French toast. 2. Orange juice was 3/4 of the way full. 3. Oreo milkshake arrived lukewarm, melted. 3. Cheesy eggs taste rancid. 4. French toast tasted like something I can't even describe. Thanks, Denny's. Let's test Brandy's 4 things. Except it's actually 5. Somehow 3 ended up on the list twice. Oh, welcome to my office, where we're ordering.
Yo, there was a time I DoorDashed Denny's at my friend's house, and we all got 6 Grand Slams, and 1 showed up, and I walked out to the guy, and I was like, where was it? Or like, where's the other shit? And he went, rolled up the window, and then drove off.
I loaded up my cart based on Brandy's list. Orders placed. And luckily for me, I don't even need to explain the test. First, the French toast. Let's get this baby open. That looks pretty good. Please don't be hair in this. I'm not seeing any hair. So let's dive in.
Denny's This French toast is kind of fire.
Oh. That deserves nowhere near 1 star. The orange juice is basically all the way full. The eggs. They do not taste rancid. The milkshakes. Oh, miss, you're lucky. It feels cold.
Denny's? Actually not a bad performance. A solid 3.
Why is he giving every place a 3-star, though, if they, like, live up to everything they needed?
3.4.
Welcome to our 6th location, Walmart. Not gonna lie, Walmart scares me a little bit. I feel like anything can happen here, and
Walmart, 1-star review. Mark again. After I left the Denny's, I decided to go to the 24-hour Walmart to see if I was able to grab a late-night snack because of how disappointing my Denny's meal was. I walk in and there's a naked homeless man on bath salts twerking on the aisle, twerking on the 4th aisle. Exactly where I need to find my frozen meal.
not in a good way. Our next review comes from Mike. Moldy green cheese. That's pretty much it. Let's go in.
The test? I mean, come on, it's pretty simple. I mean, it looks okay to me. I'm gonna check every fridge here.
Oh, man. Mike, this cheese expires December 7th of 2024. That's almost a year away. I don't see this going green anytime soon.
Just because the cheese wasn't green doesn't mean it's not still a Walmart. 2.2.
Welcome to our next spot.
Location number 7, Chunky's.
Think of Chunky's as the Chuck E. Cheese of movie theater.
Mark again. The next day. After how disappointing Denny's and Walmart were, I decided to go watch the new Morbius movie that just came out because I wanted to bring my hopes up. Ended up being a massive letdown. 2-star.
Bah. Great concept. Who doesn't want to have a movie and a meal? The problem is hygiene. This place is crawling with filth. Everything is coated in greasy dirt. The whole place smells like a sewer. Please hire a crew to come deep clean this place. But we have a bonus review. We ordered popcorn around 7:30 and didn't get it until 8:30. It was also hard as a rock and was not good at all. Also, the root beer float tastes like soap. I recommend not going here. How do you make a root beer taste like soap?
So I went in and got my ticket. I should get 1 ticket to whatever the next movie is. The test. Is this place disgustingly filthy?
How's it going?
Right when I walk in, there's someone vacuuming. Does the food take an hour? And does the root beer taste like soap? But that's when I found an arcade. Don't mind if I do.
Y'all ready for this goated trick shot?
Anyway, I got sat down for my movie, and as soon as I did, I placed my order for my food.
Everything in here is wicked clean.
And after a quick 12 minutes, my food came.
Wait, there's movies where they deliver your food? I've only ever been to a movie theater where when I want something in the middle of the movie, I do the same thing when I'm pissing. If it looks like an unimportant part of the movie, I'll just go, I'll be back. And then I run, I'm dead ass, I sprint every time. Like if the movie's over 2.5 hours and I drank something or ate something before, I have to go to the bathroom during the movie. So I'll fucking sit down, and about an hour in, I start thinking about, oh, I'm going to have to pee soon. And then that makes me have to pee. And then I can't take it anymore, so I leave. And then I literally just I quick shuffle through there, shuffle like out of the theater because I don't want to look like a dumbass. And the second I open the door, I run to the bathroom.
They might just win themselves the 5-star review.
I have a confession. I didn't get popcorn. I got mac and cheese. Look, it sounded good, but
It's been 30 minutes. Still no sign of my root beer float.
Bro got a root beer float.
It has officially been 45 minutes since I ordered my root beer float.
The guy next to him, dude, can you get over your fucking root beer float, man? Just watch the fucking movie. It never came. He just starts crying.
Chunkies, what happened? I honestly thought they were gonna win there for a minute. 1 star.
Welcome to our next location, KFC. Our next review comes from John T. Went there at 9:45. Sorry, we only have tenders, no chicken. I said, okay, I'm all set, because I wanted bone-in chicken, not tenders. The gentleman working the counter says I would be too. The only reason I put this so high on the list is because KFC, how do you run
Plot twist, Mark works at the KFC.
out of chicken?
The test. See if they have chicken?
And he didn't want to give them chicken because he had a bad day. So he just told them they didn't have chicken.
For this one, we have a very special guest, my girlfriend. Why? Because she's been here when they actively did not have chicken.
This is very true.
She could be John.
No.
Hi, we're going to KFC. What can I get for you?
Can I just do 2-piece fried chicken?
Okay, anything else?
Can I actually do double biscuits?
Mac and cheese?
Sure. You want mac and cheese? Yep, now I do.
Good job, KFC. You had chicken. But how does it taste?
I just don't understand how they run out of chicken. Like, is it like a very brief moment? Or like, I feel like they're just closed. Like, if KFC doesn't have chicken, just fucking close. Close for the day. You know, open up tomorrow. Big sign out front. Sorry, no chicken. Everybody ate it.
Might just censor that.
It's very dry.
Yeah, they're not winning the Yelp review.
That shit looks good as fuck. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. That chicken looks good as hell.
You have nice sunglasses, by the way.
Are you wearing my big ones?
No.
Is that what?
Oh my god. I can't.
Welcome to the 9th location, Domino's. Robin is heated. And honestly, based on her review, I can't say I blame her. Hello and goodbye. Domino's to end 2016 had a bad start to New Year's Day. Finally got home and had to cancel our plans for New Year's Eve night. Now to top it all off, I ordered for delivery a small pizza. It never came. I called them back almost 2 hours later and it was sitting on their counter. They offered to deliver it and I told them to cancel. Never again.
Bro pulled up and you see it on the counter and they're like, do you want us to like bring it to your house?
The test. Order a pizza.
Give me a free fucking pizza, dickhead.
And see if it comes quicker than 2 hours.
Let's order a pizza. The estimated time for our delivery is 32 minutes.
To make this interesting, I'll be tipping them based on how long it takes. In order for them to win the $100 tip, they must get here within the 15 to 20 minute window. If the timer passes 20 minutes, they're on to the next bracket.
The current delivery time says 18 to 28 minutes.
I gotta be honest, I was more on the edge of my seat watching this than I was watching the Super Bowl.
There's no way.
Okay. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, buddy. You didn't have $500 on a fucking 5-leg parlay plus 560 odds. And in the last quarter, it goes into fucking OT, and you have more time to get the fucking rushing and throwing yards you need, and you're just fucking breathing in it.
He's 2 minutes out. There's no way. Is that him? Is that him? It's him. Stop the timer. 15:33.
Hey. Good, how are you? Get it here in record time for you.
You sure?
I'm sure, man. That's $100 all for you.
That's crazy. Thank you, man. Are you like 100% sure?
I'm 100% sure.
That's crazy.
Dude, no worries, man. Thank you for the pizza.
Thank you, man.
You made it so fast.
I tried.
Have a great night. Drive safe.
But not only did he secure the $100 tip, Domino's is now in the running for the Yelp's 5-star review. Oh, that looks beautiful, I'm not gonna lie.
Domino's? I cannot believe I'm saying this. 4.1. Just like that, Domino's takes the lead.
Welcome to our 10th and final review.
Oh my god, it's Dave and Buster's? Who would have fucking guessed that? I had no idea based off the freaking blur.
Our final review comes from Ryan. At first glance, it might not seem too outrageous. Just a normal 1-star review. Until you
1 star from Yelp. Mark. But this one's a short one. Got my dick stuck in the claw machine. 1 star.
Scroll down. Ryan has left us a full college grade essay on why he's upset that he didn't get utensils.
Hey, this is me, Addy, editing. Why did I not just say this in the clip I recorded? Now I'm recording a voiceover for the video
Right, he edits his own videos.
Didn't have a voiceover because I needed a video for the video that I forgot to put a voiceover. Wait a second. Now I'm recording a voiceover for the video that didn't have a voiceover because I'm reacting to the video that had no voiceover while Anyway, for Ryan's review to fit in this effect I made, the text has to be this small. That is size 3 font. Ryan, just get it together. Allow me to read it. I will start with if I could give 0 stars or negative stars, I would. Everything seemed fine until the app we ordered arrived. No utensils or plates given. Waitress didn't ask if we need anything. Waited 5
Yo, I ain't trying to press Ryan here, but ain't nobody give a fuck about your Yelp review.
So they used bar napkins as a plate and ate off the table, basically. I'm gonna spare you some time. There are 9 references of the utensils. I've never seen a man more worked up about not having utensils. The test. Do they give me utensils? You're telling me
You walk in, hey, can I have a fork? Yeah, sure, here. And then they leave. I'm not watching him play games. Stop. See, now they're teasing me with the chicken wings.
Which actually were really good. And got myself a prize.
Yo, you eat chicken wings really annoyingly, Addy. Love your videos, man. I hate how you just ate that chicken wing. That really bothered me.
I mean, we literally debunked Ryan's review in like 5 seconds. So I watched some hockey, go Bruins, ate my wings, which actually were really good, and got myself a prize on the way out. But I think what all this really taught me is maybe we just need to look for the positives wherever we can find them. Dave & Buster's, good as always. 3.4.
W fucking video. I enjoyed that. I spent 24 hours with the world's shortest woman.
The world's shortest woman.
Wow.
2 feet, 1 inch. 62.8 centimeters tall. Or short. Tall. What's life like for her? Hello. What's the weather like down there? Can I make that joke? And most importantly, is she real? Let's find out. So, I need to go to...
Would it be harder to live life as the world's shortest person or the world's tallest? Probably the world's tallest. The world's shortest, you're going to have people... Actually, I don't know. World's tallest, you're going to have people do stuff for you. Right? Which is... Or world's shortest, you're going to have to have people do stuff for you. Right? Like, you're not going to be able to reach things. Most things. You're not going to be able to get to a toilet. But I would say most things can be solved with, like, stepping ladders. Whereas being very tall, you can't really custom build bigger things. Like, if you're really small, it's just kind of an inconvenience in the sense of, like, you're living in a bigger area. But if you're really big, now you need to make everything larger because you don't fit. It's the difference between being too small and just fitting in a normal area, or too big and you literally can't lay in, like, a normal mattress.
India. So we're here in Nagpur.
But at least if you're the world's shortest, you don't need to get, like, a custom apartment. You could just get a bunch of, like, stepping stools.
1 hours of travel to get here. Was greeted by some fans last night at the airport. Ended up on a stranger's scooter to the hotel.
We're coming, Jyoti!
All to meet Jyoti. We're not in America anymore. Here we go.
All right, it's go time. Should I knock? Hello, it's me. Crazy, you would never think
If
that
they're 2 feet tall, do you think they stopped growing when they were, like, an infant? Because isn't an infant already, like, standing, like, 1.5 feet?
World's shortest woman, like, just lives here. I mean, it does say Jyoti House, and her name is Jyoti. So that's kind of funny. Oh, hi, how you doing? Kelly. Nice to meet you.
As soon as I arrived to Jyoti's house, we waited as Jyoti was still getting ready for the day, and I was excited to give her a gift I had brought all the way from my home, but I realized I left it at our hotel.
Dude, I forgot the merch.
So I rushed back to the hotel to grab it, and then it was time to meet the one and only world's shortest woman.
Nice to meet you. Aap kaise ho?
Hum achhe hain.
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Good.
Can I sit there?
Wow. Wow. He did a video with the world's tallest man, and I was less shocked. The world's tallest guy is just, like, towering, right? And that's always shocking. But, like, I know really tall people, and so it's just, like, they're even more tall. Like, the tallest person I know is probably, like, 6'6", right? Which is comparative to somebody that's, like, 8 feet tall. not as big of a difference as somebody who's like maybe the shortest person I know, 5 foot versus 2 feet tall. Like she is literally as big as an infant.
Yes.
I brought you a gift. Hopefully it fits. If it doesn't,
She's 29.
I will get you a new one. Okay? Oh, maybe it's too big. Uh-oh.
Dude, she's 8 years older than me.
Too big. That's funny. Or the hoodie too.
Thank you.
No, you're very welcome. Probably too big. Shoot.
Meeting Jyoti for the first time, I was left in shock. The shirt and hoodie size I brought her were for 2-year-olds. I knew she was the shortest woman in the world, but
holy fuck, dude.
was the shortest woman in the world.
Yo, he should have gotten her and the tallest guy in the world together.
In person, she's so much smaller than you can even imagine.
What's the best part of being your size?
कि छोटी रहने के मेरी हाइट छोटी रहने की वजह से मैं अकेले बाहर नहीं जा पाती हूँ.
Where's your favorite place to hide?
जब कोई आते हैं तो बहुत सारे उनके सामने रहने के बाद भी मैं
What's the #1 question that you get all the time?
ज़्यादा बार यही सब मेरे बारे में पूछते हैं कि कैसे लगता है इतनी बड़ी फेमस सेलिब्रिटी हो गई हो.
Are you tired of those questions?
बहुत ज़्यादा.
Oh, thank you.
ये मेरा रूम है.
I would be so scared I would run into her. I would be so scared I would run into her, dude. Oh my god. Because if he, like, kicked her by accident, like, that'd be dangerous. Like, that, I feel like that's actually a downside. Maybe being the world's tallest would be easier. Like, or not easier, but it's, like, less unsafe. Like, if she's walking in public, like, she's not able to walk in public. Like, the world's tallest guy needs, like crutches and assisted things. But if she's walking in public, you would just kick her. You would just run into her, and that would be like a fatal injury.
Oh, this is her room. Can I try?
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice.
Do what excites.
Yeah, that's nice.
So next, Jyoti invited me to her room, and everything was honestly pretty normal. She showed me how she does her makeup, which she loves doing.
मुझे मेकअप बहुत पसंद है.
And then I remembered a question I really wanted to ask her.
What is it like being so short?
What did you call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I am so sorry. Oh.
Oh. Oh. My man go, oh. Oh. like that sheriff, bro. She gotta get a gun. She should get a gun for self-defense, honestly.
Okay, I won't ask that question.
Thank you.
After recovering from that hit, Jyoti had a question for me. Which
hold a gun, she died? Dude, they make small guns. They make miniature guns. She could hold one.
Wanted to try to carry her.
Okay, how do I carry you? Like, sorry. Sorry. Like this? Like that is better? Arms here? Okay. I just don't know what's the best way.
Well, it's awkward because he's holding her like she's a baby, but she's 30. So it makes for an awkward situation. So I'm understanding why he's somewhat hesitant to do this.
Yeah. Is that good? This is good? That's funny. How much? Hey. Money. You have to give me. No.
Holding an iPhone, dude. Look at her hold an iPhone, bro. Holy shit. Like, it looks like a fucking iPad mini.
No. You haven't even tried it. It's already good?
Yes.
Cheers. Let me try it. I give it an 8 out of 10. You like spicy? Oh my gosh, I'll take some.
My man was gonna rate that an 8 out of 10 regardless if it was good or not.
I can handle
Imagine
it.
he was like, that shit's trash. Ooh, pepper flakes.
Good? This is the way you like it. Okay, this is we got right here. This is the Jyoti special. I get the hiccups when I eat too much spicy. Too spicy, man. You guess what hand it's in, okay? Gotcha! Now you have to eat it. You have to eat this. I'll do one last try. For you?
No, for you.
Me? You lost. I won. All right, let's play again. If you get the right one, then I'll eat it.
This one.
I have questions for you, okay? You ready? Do you like to call or text?
ज़्यादातर call.
Mountains or beaches?
Mountain.
Do you work out?
नहीं.
What's your favorite sport?
Cricket.
What's something that you would change in the world?
लोगों की सोच.
Who is your celebrity crush?
ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है.
What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you?
जब एक ही सवाल पूछते हैं ना कि तुम्हारा बॉयफ्रेंड है, तब मुझे शर्म आती है.
Oh,
How was that the most embarrassing thing?
funny. Vanilla or chocolate?
Chocolate.
What makes you laugh?
I mean, do you think she's able to date people? That is an issue. Like that is. I mean, it's the same thing with the world's tallest or world's shortest. If you're 8 feet tall or 2 feet tall, it's probably borderline impossible to date someone.
मैं अच्छी बहुत बड़ी एक्टर्स बन जाऊँ शायद.
After the fight scene, you know, that's a good. I'll send it to my people.
What's her deadlift PR? Imagine he asked that. What's your bench max? Oh, you don't bench?
Stop looking at us. Stop it. Let's find a nice outfit. What should we pick out first? And then I can try it on.
देखती हूँ मैं.
Nah, I still think being the world's tallest is harder. Because now that they're shopping, she can buy kids' clothing. If you're the world's tallest man, you have to have everything custom made. Because your shoes aren't going to fit, your pants aren't going to fit, your shirts aren't going to fit. But, like, she could buy, like, theoretically toddler clothing. But another issue is even if she could buy that, it's, like, toddler clothes, right? It's not, like, adult-styled clothing. It's going to have, like, fucking Dora the Explorer pajamas.
Starting to gather a little crowd. Oh, these colors are great. I like the color, like colorful.
Yeah. Both would be really hard to deal with. Like just everyday life.
Pink, you like pink? This is kind of like pink. This is like red pink. This is kind of nice.
Jyoti, which one? Yeah?
This one? I'll try this one.
Now, as soon as I went to try on the clothes, Jyoti started getting swarmed by people. We even went upstairs to find Jyoti's new outfit, but they just kept coming.
Actually kind of looks fire.
Namaste. This is the one?
Yes.
Okay. Looking clean. Very nice. Let's see, spin. Yeah, that's right. Do you like it?
हाँ, ये मुझे बहुत पसंद आया.
Let's go, let's get it. I got you. I feel like that was hectic. When I was trying on the clothes, I looked back and then everyone was around you. Is that very normal for you when you go out to have a big crowd?
हाँ, ये सब मेरे लिए normal है.
Superstar, you know? Welcome to Time Zone. You got this. This one's for you, Jyoti. Jyoti, you gotta try. Come on, Jyoti.
Money.
Wait, you have to get in the picture. I got it. There you go. Look at that picture. Oh, whoa. You got this. I believe in you. Come on, Jyoti.
Oh, God. Need a little more mustard on that one.
Let's go. There we go. Gotta see some real power. Oh, shit. Slippery. Come help me. Let's push this one together. You got this.
No.
It's still gonna be a gutter.
All right, do you want to try again? No. All right, so we were just in this arcade right here, and man, there were so many people trying to take pictures with Jyoti, and they were just very pushy too, so tough. That's tough. This is the craziest looking amusement park I've ever seen. Like, I don't know if you're looking at this decor, but it's crazy. So this is the entrance. Oh my gosh, this is the entrance to the amusement park. This is so funny. They're constructing the amusement park as we come in. This is sick and really sketch. Dude, this is too easy.
I missed. How did I miss? You want to shoot it? Nice. Wow, what a crazy place. Come on, Jyoti.
I'm decking those fucking cans.
What a
What? Are you giving me a fucking soccer ball?
Wow, what a crazy place. Come on, Jyoti. Come on.
She can't get on any rides? Well, yeah. Hey, how tall do you have to be to ride an amusement park ride? Dude, you have to be decently tall. Like, if you're, like, below 5 feet, I don't think you can ride amusement park rides. If you're, like, 4'10", I don't think you can ride amusement parks. Or ride rides at amusement parks. We're, like, over 6'6".
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, we get a basket. So we win this. This is ours, okay. Such interesting games. We won, like, a basket. I like his jacket, TikTok jacket. That's a nice jacket. Can't even get TikTok in India, but he's got the crew neck, you know? That's respect right there. Let's go do that one. All right, this
a basket? Well, yeah, they're also probably paying much less to enter the, what's it called? The game, right? Like in the U.S., you're probably paying like, what, 20 bucks to get 4 throws? They're probably paying way less, so the prize is obviously going to be less.
Amongst the myth, she can obviously ride amusement park rides. Dude, I don't know if you guys are seeing this track, but it's literally like a circle. Like,
I would not feel safe, dude. They're constructing it as they're going on the fucking ride. And there's just loose wood.
Literally like a circle. Like, it just goes right around in a circle.
When we started our ride, in the middle of the track there was a man washing himself. And then as we turned the last corner, I noticed that there was also an entire little house all in the middle of this roller coaster. And then we proceeded to go around this track about 20 times.
20 times? Why are there people living in the amusement park? I am off that roller coaster in a sec. You are on a metal roller coaster, and there is lightning.
So as the day comes to a close, I can't help but think what a crazy day Jyoti and I just spent together. Not only did I just enjoy hanging out with her, she taught me valuable life lessons. Even though being at her size comes with its problems and challenges that she has to deal with every single day, she was one of the most positive, optimistic people I've ever met. Taught me you can always focus on the positives, that you can achieve anything, that limitations are only really perceptions, and that if you approach life with a smile, life will smile back at you. She might be the world's smallest woman, but she definitely has the world's biggest heart. But the day isn't over yet.
All right, when I tell you, though, if I was the person responsible for holding her, I would have the death grip of a lifetime, dude. I would be utterly terrified that if I dropped her, she would fucking die. Especially on this ride where you're going, like, almost vertical.
But the day isn't over yet. Soaked from the amusement park, we dried off at her house where I had to ask her one last burning question before we said our goodbyes.
You know, I have a weird question. How far do you think I could kick you?
I don't know. Let's see.
I think I can make a 10-yard field goal.
You want to see? Okay, let's see.
They're gonna edit her into like a doll.
Okay. All right, stay right there.
Oh, a 10-yard field goal, surely, dude. If I get a wind up, oh hell no, it's gonna cut. Oh, oh! Imagine he slips and actually kicks her. Some Mario Galaxy type shit. That was a good ass video, bro. I gotta sub to this guy. Banger video, she seems so nice. Yeah, she does seem nice.